want to hear that fucking inspirational music? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That's the high point of the stream. that is
Wait a
high.
minute. We might make it more entertaining than that. The movie.
No. I mean, this is that is going to be the most inspirational high point as far as like, faith in humanity is concerned.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
That is what I mean by that. That is the high point. Okay.
Yes.
Be warned. And funny, everyone cleared out. There's one person fucking in my chat now. They knew they subtitled the stream. They were like, "Oh fuck this!" and just bailed.
and that one person might be me since I have it on in the tab.
Oh, Chris even abandoned us. Chris, no. Good Lord, that man has seen some shit content. You know he's seen it too. Oh yeah, not to say that our content is shit. This hurt. This movie physically hurt me to watch it.
It did.
We were talking before a few minutes before the stream because my timing is absolutely impeccable as far as when I throw links out. I definitely don't do it like 5 minutes before I go live.
No.
I give my guests plenty of time I guess my co-host plenty of time to get ready. I haven't. Yep. Anyway,
it's gotten to the point where it's like when it's like 10 minutes till the stream, I'm like, well, I should start getting ready.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah.
Because I know you'll send it.
Yeah.
Almost now.
It's sometimes. Well, I've noticed that anytime that I throw it out much, and this is actually kind of purposeful and accidental at the same time. I've noticed that every time that I throw it out like super soon to anybody, we just end up talking about the thing because we've been waiting to talk about the thing. And this movie is so shit that we're gonna want to talk about it. Holy hell! I like I said, we were talking before the stream. Anyway, that's the tangent that I am. We came to the conclusion this is worse than The Last Jedi.
In terms of character assassination, yes. Yeah.
Way infinitely worse. Okay.
Because at least The Last Jedi assassinated one character.
Mainly one character.
Yeah.
Yeah, they created a whole bunch of new problems, but as far as I guess you could say they literally assassinated Admiral Akbar.
True, but he wasn't in the movie long enough for us to determine if his character was assassinated.
He was there, and then he went poof, and you didn't realize till after that you were like, oh, huh, interesting. But yeah, it was holy shit. I'm very pessimistic at the moment. That movie really hurt. I'd seen J.O.S.H minis, and that's what I was bound and determined just to watch, and then I ended up actually watching it, as I was like, integrity and all of that fun jazz, right?
Yeah, I watched it this morning.
Yep, I watched it before the stream, and then I had to rewatch the J.O.S.H minis because I
did the same thing.
I had to cleanse my palate enough, and having them be angry with me felt better than being angry by myself. So,
right. I mean, so like I was in a pretty good mood because like I don't know if you saw Friday Night Tights last night, but it was amazing. They have a new theme song. Christy Meyer came on as Grace Randolph, and she was absolutely hilarious.
I peeked in a little bit, and I was a bit confused. I was like, "Wait, y'all have a Grace Randolph impersonator? What happened?"
It was absolutely hilarious.
No, did y'all different?
And then we did a breakfast for dinner last night, which is always great.
God damn you, Chris! By the way, I'm just gonna say it. Rude. That's a rude. Okay, we don't do that here. Anyway, continue. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, so we did breakfast for dinner last night, which is always a win. So I was in a good mood, and then I watched this, and I I don't know if I can find joy again in this world.
Yeah, same. I had a great night last night. Great, fantastic, absolutely phenomenal. Woke up, had a good breakfast and was chilling. And then I was like, gosh, I'll go ahead and watch it. Yeah, I'll do the integrity thing, right, and actually watch the movie instead of just avoiding it. But uh,
That's
yeah,
fair.
yeah. Because I was going to. I even told him when we picked this video. I was like, I'm not gonna watch it. Nope, you can't make me. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I won't watch it. And then I ended up watching it because I was like, God damn it. I make fun of people when they don't watch movies and then try to cover it like they know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I can't make fun of them anymore if I do that. And I'd never seen this before. So yeah, my little thing that I did last week on Thor 2 doesn't count. So ha, I'd already seen it. Ha. And now I watched this one. So ha.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just
Yeah.
one of those where the plot, everything was bad. The plot, awful.
Mm-hmm.
A few jokes landed. Few.
Yes,
Very
there
few
were.
jokes.
I will admit there were a few jokes that worked.
Yeah. Just a few.
My favorite. My it's sad when my absolute favorite moment of the entire movie was in the end credits, because when the Pixar logo came up, instead of the lamp, it was Keanu Reeves' motorcycle dude, and he's the one that like jumped up and down on the eye.
Yes.
And then the G.I. Joe that was left hanging.
Yeah, that was funny too.
He's the one that he came out and then high-fived Keanu Reeves' character. And I'm like, this is the best part of the entire movie.
Yep. It was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah, Woody did not act. Woody was completely out of character.
Yeah, it wasn't
Buzz
even the same
Lightyear was
regressed
regressed
like
all the way
movies.
to back to the first movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like not even funny. Okay.
No.
And you know all those characters you liked. You remember all those characters you liked?
Yeah,
they're not in this for the most part.
Slinky, Mr. Potato Head, Rex, Jesse, Bullseye, all these wonderful characters that we've gotten to know throughout all the films. They're barely in it.
Yeah.
Remember Toy Story 2 when like all of them went on this great huge adventure because they were so dedicated to each other, and everyone had like a role to play? Wasn't that great?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember good. Yeah, I remember when things were good. Do you remember when things were good?
It's becoming such a distant memory now.
I know. It's I don't know. Like I knew how bad it was because, like I said, we'd both watched the EFAT minis going into it, so we knew how bad it was going into it. It's a whole different animal when you sit down and watch it for yourself.
Yeah.
It's like I would never consider myself a gamer except when I'm like joking, obviously, because I like watching people play games, but like I also like doing stuff while while watching people play games. And it's been so long since I've sat down and actually played a game. Like we're talking like at least a decade. So that I've actually sat down and played a game that like I understand there's a different experience. Like if y'all remember when Loki and when I was riding shotgun with Loki playing Cyberpunk.
When your stream failed.
Okay, we're ignoring that. Okay, that was a total ignore that. No, while we were playing it, he was clearly getting frustrated, and I was like, "What's going on?" And it's because
the game was broken.
The driving mechanic was so shit. It was easier for him to run to his next destination.
Yeah, same thing happened. The same basic issue was in Arkham Knight, the third of the Arkham games, and it's like, they made a huge deal in the marketing. The Batmobile is going to be in the game. You can drive the Batmobile. Like, oh, this is cool. The Batmobile was trash, and I hated missions that involved the damn Batmobile. And how sad is that? It's the Batmobile. This should be cool and fun.
Yeah. I just I it's different. It is different.
Mm-hmm.
But there are things that I purposely avoid watching. Like, I don't want to watch certain things. I would like to watch other people watch them. Um, this was one of those I was planning on having. Those, like, I don't ever plan on actually watching this.
Yeah, I was the same. And then we
Oh my
decided.
god. Oh my god, you might be right. That's the worst part, is you might be right. Because they were trying to make Bonnie non-binary. This 5-year-old child who doesn't, who can't, she hasn't even learned how to make friends yet. Yeah, she knows what her sexuality is, because that's an appropriate thing to bring up
or
with a
her
5-year-old.
gender. Yeah.
Yeah, she even has any concept of her gender other than, hey, I go into this bathroom.
Right.
And I wear these clothes, and these toys are kind of geared toward me, but it's okay if I like Hot Wheels or some shit.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so let's start there though. Bonnie is the first character they destroy, because at the end of Toy Story 3, they make it clear she'll play without all of them. And then the plot is, Woody feels neglected because she's not playing with him. She keeps leaving him in the closet.
Yeah. Because, like,
Oh.
no offense, like, I'm going to put that on the parents. I'm 1,000 putting that on the parents. That is clearly an antique toy. Like, a very, very clearly an antique toy, okay?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
the parents
and
don't
this
notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well,
Seriously?
and it's also an issue I have with, because overall, Toy Story 3 also has problems, but it's still a fairly satisfying ending.
Well, it's a good ending to the trilogy. Like,
Yes.
like they didn't land it well.
That's why they didn't need this movie.
Oh no, Chris, you're making it worse. How are you making it?
Well,
Cut somebody's fucking Woody Buzz. Oh no, Woody. Wood. Wood is a metaphor. Oh.
Yes.
And it's in the closet, and as opposed to, oh.
Yes, that was the joke he was going for.
Oh, I thought they were. I thought he was making a joke, possibly about some Buzz Woody / fanfic. I didn't know we were going there. Oh no, it got worse.
Mm-hmm. I picked it up, Chris. Don't worry.
No.
I picked up Woody in the closet.
Help. Yeah, they ruined Bonnie by making it, and it's like, why wouldn't they? Because she's not white. Sorry. Oh, that's why they're not hanging out with her. Oh.
And
right? Isn't that like the thing? Because I'm not going back and checking. You can't make me. That's what I thought they were going for. Is, oh no, she's a different shade. She is going to be ostracized, and it's just like, really, like, who? Like, okay, first of all, the teachers are doing an absolute shit job.
That was the thing I know. Okay, so it's Bonnie's first day at kindergarten, and
Chris.
I ignore shippers for that very reason.
I ship certain things, but I ship them because they have chemistry and are together anyway. Like, I'm not toxic for wanting Scully and Mulder getting together, because in episode 1 of season 1, they're like, yeah, they'll be fucking at some point. Just let you know. Like, because the sexual tension's palpable in the first episode of X-Files. They wrote that in there. Like, you can't like ignore it. It's there. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, sorry. I like healthy relationships. I'm fucking a rebel over here.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh
my goodness, a healthy relationship with people? That's you can't have that.
I like healthy relationships. Yep, I like healthy relationships.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
A toxic male just drove by on his motorcycle.
A literal ship drove by. Oh no, they're here. They're boarding. Oh
no. So it's Bonnie's first day at kindergarten, so she's scared. Okay, makes sense. And then the teacher, welcomes her, and then just abandons her when she's clearly scared.
No kindergarten teacher would ever do
that.
They are trained for that specific, and that's in any school, by the way. If a new kid is introduced, they keep an eye on them. All right, they make sure, especially if there's certain people that need to be, aware of. They have parent-teacher conferences. They make sure they're on top of their shit. Okay, they immediately do.
Well, ideally.
Okay, I'm talking about in a world where there are
my mom and sister have worked for the school district, so I've heard some horror stories.
I have family that also has worked in school districts, so I believe me, I'm aware of it. I'm just saying that ideally, a teacher is competent.
If it's a good teacher, yeah.
Yes, what they'll immediately do is they'll do a pairing project. Well, they'll pair up the kid or something, or
do or if you're assigning projects or something, you'll pair yourself up with the new kid, so so they don't feel isolated, and there's a grown up there to help them.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you kind of you immediately start doing group things, and you make them feel welcome. And I was we never moved, so I never had that experience. But I did have new kids come in, so it wasn't. It wasn't.
We moved quite a bit when I was a kid, so I've been the new kid. So it's like
cybernetic foxes. I would imagine y'all would.
I know it's really
space traveling.
Exactly. I mean, anytime you go to a new planet, it's always complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah, especially when I was just like a little pup cybernetic fox.
Little puppers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big galaxy when you're meeting, people that are like 5 times your size.
Yeah. Yeah, totally understandable. But yeah, no, so shit teachers, great, fucking right out of the gate. By the way, consistent theme in this movie is incompetent adults, so we're going Simpsons style. My favorite.
That was one of the things Becky and I said during the movie. Like, everyone except for Bo Peep is an idiot in this film.
No.
Everyone
but women that are not adult humans are idiots, basically. Incompetent buffoons that would basically be erased from the film, and the movie would continue going as planned. So
you could argue if it wasn't for Bo Peep, Woody would have stayed more in character.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Bros before hoes, Woody.
Blaming, oh my god, it's the woman's fault. The woman took the man's happiness away and made him her cuck simp that he will definitely not regret his decision that he makes at the end of the movie in 3
we'll
days.
Get there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So then they go. So
by
they
the
take
way,
one last little vacation. Oh, go ahead.
I did want to mention. At the end of the third one, they heavily implied, basically outright said, that Buzz and Jesse are in a relationship now.
Yes.
Yeah, that
was even hinted at the end of Toy Story 2.
Yes, 2 and then 3, they basically are in a relationship.
Yes.
Yeah, they have maybe 2 minutes of screen time together. In this whole movie. I'm just saying.
The fact that Buzz Lightyear, who was the co-lead of the first movie, he was the one that led the rescue mission for Woody in the second film.
Yeah. Yeah, his number one, his first officer, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm not going to deny that all the Toy Story films do have problems if you want to look at them logically, but their successes far outweigh any logical flaws. Like, I mean, there's the logical flaw that I even remember thinking of as a kid was, if Buzz doesn't think he's a toy, why does he freeze?
Yeah, and that's something that actually pops up in this movie, and that's one of those. Well, the good movies had so much more success that I can forgive the bad things.
Yes, because overall, it made you care about the characters.
Yeah,
you cared about Woody, you cared about Buzz, and you wanted to see them get back into the room. You saw the misunderstanding when they thought Buzz was dead, and the toys, not wanting to help Woody when he's over in Sid's house. Like it's extremely well crafted.
Yes, I mean like I said, there are issues. There are issues that you can see even in the first movie, the freezing, and that made no sense then, and it makes less sense in this one. Actually, in this one, the everyone knows about the toy that's created, the spork.
Yes,
it's horrifying.
It really is, and it adds so many more questions than you should ask.
Yeah,
in
like,
a
I could
family
roll
movie.
I could roll. Like I said, I don't like the excuse that it's a kids movie. Lol. It's like no.
No, I despise
it's a kids movie. I hate that. Or it's a comic book movie, it's a superhero movie. Lol. It's like no. Don't lower your expectations just because that movie falls under a certain genre. Okay, because that's how you get the shit that we have today, right? Oh, it was good for a comic book. No, is it a good movie or is it a bad movie? Because you can like it either way. But this is one of those. This is a bad movie that I did not like, so it is in the worst part of the spectrum.
Right. And plus, just because something is made for kids does not mean it can't be intelligently written and stuff like that. Look at An American Tale. You have stories. You have themes of immigration and child labor and abandonment and Fievel just trying to get back to his family, and that's all that's his driving force in the movie. And
are you suggesting deep themes can be in a children's movie? Oh my god!
Yeah, and it's one of my favorite animated films of all time. It's
to rewatch that. It's been a minute since I've watched that.
Yeah. It still holds up. This was when Don Bluth was at the top of his game, so the animation is absolutely stunning. It still holds up. It's great.
Nice.
And but yeah, it's like there's all these like elements to the movie that it went over my head as a kid, and then as I got older, I'm like, oh, this was in the 19 teens. And this is when America was becoming the great melting pot. So they're immigrating from Russia because you have the Bolshevik Revolution happening. And they're leaving and coming to America. And that was completely lost on me as a kid. It's right there. It's in the movie. Or The Never-Ending Story. What's the main villain of The Never-Ending Story? Nothing. Nothingness is consuming the world. That's a complicated thing to process as a kid. And yet they do it.
Yeah. You know.
You can be intelligent and still make a kids movie.
Yes, you can. It is totally fine. You don't have to dumb things down for children. You don't have to make shit content for children. In fact, I heavily discourage that. Okay.
Yeah.
but it's hard. So
Plus,
therefore,
have you ever interacted with a kid where you're like talking down to them? They are done with you the moment you start doing that.
Yeah, I always hated that. Even like as I was growing up, I hated being talked down to. Hell, like just because
Mm-hmm.
I have this certain I have this certain age. I have existed for this many solar orbital cycles. So that means that I haven't reached the level that you want me to, so that you can treat me as an equal. Fuck off. Really? That's your standard? Yeah, with certain, with kids, it's like you have to explain it a little differently, but you don't have to
Sure.
talk down to them.
Oh, right. Yeah. Just because you're dealing. Hey, Mark.
Hello.
Yeah. Just because you have something for kids, you might need to, explain something in more simple terms, but that doesn't mean they can't follow what's going on.
Yeah. Yep. Interesting. I don't know if I actually saw that
It's
movie.
been a while since I've seen the Neverending Story, so I'd have to rewatch it to verify that, Chris.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She's hulking out. Oh no. Everyone dive under the table where he's hulking out. Uh, but yeah, that makes me mad. And this movie is so lazy. This movie is so fucking lazy.
Which is a shame because
it's beautiful. That's the most worst thing.
the Pixar animation is on top of its game here. It is gorgeous.
Oh, it's stunning, and you're just like, no. It's so much worse when things that are awful that you don't like look beautiful. That's really annoying. Like there are certain scenes in The Last Jedi that I'm just like, oh my god, it's so stunning. Like I love the stupid salt planet with the red and the white. That really makes me happy from an artistic standpoint, There's certain scenes where you're just like, God, that is gorgeous.
Yeah. See you, Mark.
Why is it? Oh my god. Gotta run my job. Bye. I just imagine Mark just running away from his computer.
Back to the game room.
Yeah, just like bolting. And you can just hear Mary like screaming at him, and she just goes running in there. Hello.
Yeah. Hey, Potter and Palpatine.
Yeah, it's God, just going over the movie. It's so incompetent. You have once again, Woody's feeling neglected. They stole that from the first one. You have Buzz acting like an idiot and not like a toy. Like he's pressing his buttons, and he's acting as though like that's his internal monologue.
Like it's psychic or something. Even though the previous films established that Buzz is very competent. Well, and even when Buzz still thought he was not a toy, he was still able to think and do things. He was able to see something, think outside the box, and have the skill to be able to pull it off. That's something that goes all the way back to the first Toy Story movie. Buzz is not an idiot.
Are you sure? Because this movie was trying to tell me otherwise. Are you 1000% sure?
I know.
Oh my god, Barry came in. She knows. Mark, run! Mark, run! She knows.
She's following you, Mark. Watch out.
She's running away from her. Can we just make that a thing? Whatever. Because I do that sometimes, right? To say I'm dropping, like, gotta run. Like, you just imagine me running away from her.
Yeah, I wasn't able to watch like any of Loki's show yesterday because I was busy. So I went in, hit liked, and it's like, okay, gotta get back to work.
Yeah, that's me. I'm so busy nowadays. It's just same. Jesus Christ, man. And some of my free time was given to watch this stupid fucking thing. So, yay!
Yeah, I spent my one day off this week since we have a special event tomorrow that I have to work for. Yeah, so I'm getting a few hours of overtime tomorrow, and so I don't have my full weekend off, and I spent some of my precious time of my life that I have away from work to watch this.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's so funny. Mary's running after Mark. It's just like throwing like board game pieces, like at Mark as he's running away. I need that fan art. Somebody give me that fan art, please. Yeah, we're trying to get some joy. Just talking about this movie and what happens in this movie is awful.
Yeah,
complete
butchering of Woody's character.
Yeah, so you get maybe 5 minutes of screen. There are some characters that don't even talk. Like, I'm pretty sure Mrs. Potato Head does not say a fucking word in the entire movie.
I think she had like 2 lines because she was under the thing talking to Buzz when they were working the pedals with the
Oh, my bad. When the guy basically
when the toys could have easily killed someone,
murdered everyone in that fucking vehicle. Yeah, when they were controlling a car, but there was no one in it, and they were just like controlling it.
Mm-hmm.
That little joke from the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they actually have humans in this, and they are the dumbest people you've ever met.
I know. I kept going, pull the emergency brake. Pull the emergency brake. If you're losing control of the car, that's why you have an emergency brake.
Hey, that's why they invented the emergency brake. That and tilted hills. Okay, basically, if you want to park your car on a hill, that's why they have an emergency brake.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's extra just oomph to make sure your car doesn't move.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Well, see, this is funny. I actually did not enjoy the anime Cowboy Bebop at all. I hated it. I thought it was trash. So, like, it made me mad. I guess hate is too strong a word. I did not like it, and I thought it was trash. And I don't know why anyone is surprised, if they are surprised, that Netflix's anime adaptation of it was like.
I mean, you just have to look at what they did with Death Note.
Death Note. The best thing they've done so far is the fucking Full Metal Alchemist one. But even that was trash because they tried to fit the entire story of Full Metal Alchemist in there, and they didn't even have like the main bad guy in there. I think his name was King, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
He was Pride. Yeah, they didn't even have him. He wasn't even a character in there. So they were basically not doing Brotherhood. They were doing the other one. That's not canon.
But yeah, I mean, the Death Note movie was basically, hey, let's take like 100 plus episodes of the anime and put it and condense it down to an hour and a half. It'll make total sense.
Basically, like 2 hours. Yeah, that's like yeah. I mean, they got some of the characters like how they did for
William Dafoe.
Oh, you're talking about Death Note. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Death Note. They got what everyone wanted.
William Dafoe was the perfect choice for Roku.
Whatever. Apple Demon. I don't know. I forget what his name is. But the guy they got for Light, it was like, really? You tried to make him funny? I wasn't even mad about who they had the cast for L. L actually did a pretty good job with the guy they did for L. He did for L's mannerisms. They pretty much nailed it. Yeah.
He did a good job with what he was given.
Yeah, with L's mannerisms, and yeah, that to me, I was like, yeah, I think you did. You were one of the best. You were right up there with William Dafoe.
Mm-hmm.
But the chick was annoying. They made Light an idiot, which he's actually a sociopathic genius.
Yeah.
So, and I've heard that you can only watch Death Note once all the way through, and if you try to watch it again, it's pretty much impossible. And I've tried to watch it. It is very difficult to get through Death Note all the way through a second time. I don't know why. You get to the point where, thing happens to L, and you're just kind of like, all right, well, I'm done. I'm washing my hands of it, because it doesn't. You expect him to come back the first time you watch through it, and you're just like, oh, oh, great.
This is a good talk on Toy Story 4.
Yeah. Well, I'm avoiding it. That was better. I actually got more enjoyment out of watching the Netflix adaptation of Death Note than I did Toy Story 4. Okay. Toy Story 4 was offensive to my childhood on like a deep level.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm probably going to feel something similar when they eventually do that live action Little Mermaid adaptation because Ursula was my girl. From a very young age, yeah, no, I looked up to Ursula. I
swear to God, if they make Ursula just
a drag
misunderstood,
queen,
I'm
gonna
be
make
so
her
pissed.
if they
She's
go
not
out of their
evil.
way,
She's misunderstood.
she's
No, she was
misunderstood
power hungry.
No, she's a fucking bitch. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, but she's an amazing bitch. Like, she basically, like, if you read the Grimm fairy tale, whatever, the actual, it's
right.
That was Ursula was really power hungry and really mad that Triton broke up with her. Pretty sure that's how the story goes. It's like Ursula and Triton were actually hooking up, and I think he dumped her.
Weren't they brother and sister or cousins or something like that?
Does that matter in mythology?
I suppose that's true.
Hate to be
I mean, Hera is technically Zeus's sister. So.
Sister, yeah, and like
sister daughter, kind of basically.
Yeah, basically all of Greek mythology is everyone fucking each other. It's all in the family. About
95% of Greek mythology would not have happened if Zeus could keep it in his pants.
Basically, yeah. Hashtag blame Zeus.
Yes.
Same thing could be said about Odin. Isn't that interesting?
It's true. Yeah.
Anyway. Not exactly. There's a little bit more leeway that you can just not. Actually, there's a lot of blaming Loki in there. But to be fair, he does a lot of shit.
That's true.
Y'all ever want a trip? Just like read Norse mythology. Okay. Just do it. Like read up on it. I'm just like, what?
Yes.
Anyway. Toy Story 4. God.
I know.
This movie. God, fuck this movie. Bo Peep is a bitch. I'm just gonna outright say that.
And the fact that she was a porcelain lamp in the first two movies.
Yeah, I thought she was.
So why would she be this like sturdy and be agile and everything? Like
she does break, and then they tape her up, and that's apparently okay.
That's how that works.
Okay, yeah, but you have to. Does it heal? Is it just permanently like? How does this?
I mean, Woody lost an arm too, and it was just sewed back on, and it worked.
But porcelain is different than cloth. Like,
I know.
That's vastly different. Porcelain is actually very breakable.
Yes, that's why porcelain dolls are treated very delicately. You can't be rough with them.
Basically, if you drop it on the floor, it's gonna shatter. Okay, that's how fragile they are. And the idea that she's doing all this shit, she is the most competent character in the entire movie. And
she should be the most fragile.
Yeah. It's like, oh, and then did you get the fucking thing like, oh, you guys, it's like, you girls, the sheep are girls. And I'm like, does it matter? They're like Siamese twins or whatever the fuck
triplets. Siamese triplets.
Or triplets. Yeah, they're all like sewn together. It's horrifying, actually.
Yeah.
And I just 3 wrapped it up. Yep, that's the problem.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah,
again, 3 has problems, but it wrapped up the trilogy nicely. It's like, okay, you don't need to do any more stories with these characters. This was a nice place to leave them. And then, I mean, dear God, Toy Story 3 left it open so that this is a nice ending point. But if you want to tell more stories, you can still do that.
You could do a miniseries about all the toys going on
Yeah,
little adventures like that. I
yeah,
kind of was expecting them to do that, but then they did this, and I was like, oh,
yeah. You can't continue with these characters now because like, who are you gonna follow? Are you gonna follow, Woody and Bo Peep at the carnival? That sounds boring. Are you gonna follow, Buzz and all the other characters in Bonnie's
without
room
Woody,
without
yeah,
Woody?
sure, yeah,
No, it's
sure,
like
whatever.
no.
No, she got rid of the
Buzz and
penis
Woody,
metaphor.
Buzz and Woody are the the faces of the Toy Story brand.
Yeah,
You
who's on the
can't.
front? Yeah, who's always front and center anytime that you go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it right
yeah,
now. Toy Story, not for just Toy Story in general. I'm just gonna type in Toy Story,
yeah. I
and
remember the
and
box art of the first movie. I remember that poster being in the movie
look,
theaters. It's
it's Woody and
Buzz and
Buzz, Woody
Woody.
and
Yes.
Buzz, Woody and Buzz, Woody and Buzz, Woody Buzz and the crew, Woody and Buzz, Woody Buzz, back in Jesse, Bo Peep with pants because dresses are sexisms. Let's
Yes.
see.
Everyone
Uh,
knows this.
yeah, don't you love that she now has pants? It's like no, 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 no. I thought those were like glued, like they were a part of her.
They were not. Well, and the dress itself was also porcelain. It was stiff in the earlier in the first
Yeah,
two movies that she
she
was
do
in.
little squish, 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 squish. Like, she didn't wobble, but she would just like squish, 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 squish. Is Chucky a part of the Toy Story? I suggest, you know what? I know what Toy Story 5's about, man. Let's do this. I, well, it was pointed out in the EFAT Mini that now, according to this movie's expansion of how what defines as a toy, sex
Yeah.
toys are alive, and
Yeah.
that I had to sit down.
Yeah.
Said that I was like, oh no.
Yeah. See, and this is the whole problem with Forky. It raises so many questions that it doesn't bother to answer. And it's like, why? Why are we getting existential crises from toys in this?
Yeah, like, okay, apparently all it takes for a toy to exist is googly eyes, some vague, like a smile s thing, and then like I don't know what it is, what point that what it goes from being a piece of trash to a toy. Like, is it the eyeballs? Is it the fact that it's written on the bottom of the foot, quote unquote? Like, there's a chair that's alive in this universe. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
I mean, does that mean like one of those like 2 foot tall play school basketball hoops? Is that alive? It's
Yeah.
got no eyes or any sense of motion.
What about a rocking horse? Is that
Mm-hmm.
alive? What about one of those stick things? Like, it's literally just a stick with a horse head on it. So it's like the spine of a horse and the
Right.
head of a horse.
Mm-hmm. See,
What about
it raises way too many questions that didn't need to be asked in
I have
Toy
dragon
Story.
head. I have dragon head bookends. Are they alive?
Yeah.
I have this skeleton flying dragon thing that I got from Spirit Halloween store. Is that alive? It's just a skeleton.
Mm-hmm. I have Star Trek lawn gnomes. Are they alive?
I'm just looking around my room, see if there's anything else. What about this shirt that I'm wearing that has a kitty cat on it? It has eyeballs on it.
It's true.
Is it alive if I put googly eyes on it? What is it? What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And if a kid just making something as like a craft at like in kindergarten, if that's all it takes to make a toy come to life, then shouldn't this have come up by now?
yeah.
How come this isn't surprising to people?
Yeah, I don't know. Um, I'm Josh, help.
Yeah, I know. But the single biggest insult of the entire film is that Woody does not agree to be with Bonnie anymore.
Yeah, so
That's
that's the worst part of this entire movie. Like we can go
it's
on and
like
on
that.
about all the problems, but that
Yeah,
is by far the worst part.
yeah, because that was Woody's entire motivation. He says it very clear in at least the first two films. The purpose of a toy is to be loved by a child.
Make the child happy.
Yeah, that's your purpose in life. I mean, in Toy Story 2, when he was getting ready to leave, when Buzz and the rest of them came into the guy's apartment, he's like, "You're right. Andy is going to grow up, and I wouldn't miss it for the world." And he goes off. He knows he's one day going. Andy won't be, playing with him anymore. He knows that's going to happen eventually, and that's okay. That's what his destiny is. Basically, his job is to make a child happy.
Yep.
Racing Palpatine, Woody, what is best in life?
Oh my yeah. Yeah, so Woody just abandons him. Just basically abandons him.
After having his voice box ripped out, I'm sure we'll get to that.
Yeah, the lungs, basically. Yeah, his lungs were ripped out.
Essentially, yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, the fact that, again, I can't not. It's a 7-year-old toy. I would see, if I saw that toy, and I'd be like, damn, like, they don't make toys like this anymore. Like, I'm gonna look them up. It's probably worth, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Especially since Toy Story 2 establishes he is a rare toy. He is huge on the collector market.
So why would you not, like, especially since apparently they're moving, or they just moved in, and they moving's expensive.
Takes a lot of, yeah.
Like, you just put like a down payment on this new house, and you just you kind of, or is that am I mixing up movies? I thought that's what they were. Is that not what they were doing at the end of the third one? Or is it just her first day at kindergarten because she's reached that level?
No, it was
level.
It was her first day at kindergarten, and then they go on a vacation before kindergarten properly starts up.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. Never mind. All right, let's put it this way. If you I just, children are expensive. She already proved it in this movie that she does not fucking care. Like, if she loses a toy.
Well, and if
Buzz has to remind her about the fucking.
Yeah,
has to remind her about the backpack. You've never seen Sausage Party. Do not watch it by yourself. If you're gonna watch Sausage Party, do not watch it by yourself. There's a 10-minute, 20-minute long scene at the end that you are going to need another human being to be with when that scene happens, and you need that other human being to basically remind you that you are completely sober, and what is actually happening on the screen is in fact happening on the screen.
What if you go into it drunk, though?
I don't know, because I saw it with a group of friends in the theater, completely sober, and let me tell you, that was an experience.
Okay.
Only one of us knew what the scene at the end was going to be. So the rest of us were like, what the fuck? We're the only ones in the theater. Should I watch it with a bunch of ours? There go a Sausage Party. Do it. Watch it with a bunch of guys. Do it. Just get all your stormtroopers. And just, just have some fun.
Once
sorry.
more, the link will rise.
No. It makes you question. It's a whew. I don't know. Somebody was on some shit when they fucking made that movie. Okay, somebody
you mean
was on
Seth
some
Rogen?
shit. Yeah, whatever the fuck,
You
whoever
mean
the fuck
Seth
it was,
Rogen might have been on something? That's so hard to believe.
heavily on stuff. Very, very, very couple. Oh, that might be trippy. Anyway, and it would actually be thematic if you did that. Funnily enough.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's awful. Characters are complete. All the characters are assassinated. Bo Peep is the bestest ever.
Yeah.
Because of Team
And again,
Whammon.
she's porcelain, so it's like, shouldn't she be extremely careful?
Yeah. You'd think one would assume, but one would also be wrong apparently. So
yeah.
So you want to get this stupid video started? I know we've been all over the place trying to get this movie, but this movie's so awful. It's like, sometimes even the blind chicken finds the corn.
This is true.
These are facts. All right, we're just gonna get this stupid thing out because we watching this movie drained us, like absolutely fucking just exhausted us. So this is anger inducing. Yay! It's only 8 minutes long, guys.
So hopefully we'll get through it relatively quickly.
Yes, and I'm trying. Oh my god, he has a J.J. Abrams. Josh, he has a J.J. Abrams on co-op. Josh.
Oh my god.
Josh, help! I just noticed that.
He's got a Forky.
Oh. Why does he have Captain? Is that Captain America? Who's this?
That's Captain America and
Thanos are holding hands. Why? Oh, he has Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. He has Watchmen, and then he has which Batman is that?
It's hard to read it from here because it's a little out of focus.
Yeah. I'm trying to see all these other ones. I don't know. Look, Toy Story thingy.
Yay.
Oh my goodness. Toy Story thingy. I'm trying to recognize any of these other. Oh my god. Nick Hammond, the One True Batman. I don't recall 4 being that bad. Am I not remembering it? Oh, it was clearly a money grab, and 3 ended so perfectly. There was no need to ever make a 4th one. In fact, when it was announced, I thought it was a joke because I didn't think it was real. It destroys everything. It ruins Woody's character permanently forever. It regresses Buzz. None of the characters that we love for the most part are either acting in character or even in this movie. Bo Peep is the most competent, amazing, greatest thing ever, and that's just.
And I'm back.
Alright. See, it's alright. He doesn't recall 4 being that bad. It's alright.
It's certainly not the worst thing ever made.
No. It made me mad. That's the one thing. Like some of these movies, like they're bad, and certain parts will make me mad. Like the Black Widow thing makes me mad. What they joke about and is incredibly inappropriate. Wonder Woman 1984.
Is this the worst Pixar film?
I don't know. I was talking about it last night actually. It's
up there.
Funny because pretty much ever since Disney bought Pixar, they did buy Pixar, right? Am I misremembering that? Yeah. How many times have you seen a movie commercial by Pixar and been like, that looks good, and then you never watch it? And the next time you remember that it exists is when somebody brings up Pixar or that movie specifically. Like Soul. Soul looked amazing. And I keep forgetting that it exists.
Well, and I know I'm in the minority on this, but I thought Soul was overrated.
Yeah.
Hey,
I said
Arlen.
it looked amazing. I haven't seen it
It
because I
was.
keep forgetting it exists.
Oh, yeah. The animation was also gorgeous, but Soul was also a movie where it raises questions that it doesn't answer. It's like, well, wait a minute, you didn't think this through.
I love Pandora box plots. Don't you just love Pandora box plots?
Uh-huh.
My favorite. Yes, I've coined that term now. It's trademarked. You have to pay me money every time you use that phrase. Yes. Pay up.
You know,
Half a penny.
I keep forgetting that Cars 2 was a thing.
No, sweetheart. Cars 3 was a thing.
I know, but Cars 3 is vastly superior to Cars 2. Cars 2 is where they have the stupid race in Japan for some reason.
Cars 3 is when they went full Fast and the Furious, right?
No, that was Cars 2.
Was that
Cars 3 is where Lightning McQueen gets the gets damaged in the crash, and he has to kind of retrain how to race.
They like straight up murdered him in the trailer. I remember that now. You're right.
Yeah, and that was like a more natural second story.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Compared
Rather
to just
than
let's do
spies now.
Let's do like a Fast and the Furious race, and Mater is a spy. What?
See, I don't know. I don't know if Last Jedi is the worst thing ever made.
I've seen a lot of horrific films.
Yeah. It depends on how what it's associated with previously and how close you were to those previous associations, and then how bad that next installment is. You know,
right?
Like Ghostbusters, same thing. Like Ghostbusters 2016, people thought was atrocious because it just shat on what came before it, and literally took time out of its movie to directly talk shit about characters and act. Like, they brought the actors and actresses back in. Okay, and then like the Bill Murray scene where they basically they just kills him, and they're just like, well, I guess he wasn't Ghostbusters. Like that's purposeful, going out of your way to basically fuck with the fans. Okay, right. That is what that is. Oh my god, we have a new
Oh, hello.
I
haven't seen you here before. Welcome.
Oh my goodness, hi. Aren't you in for a treat? Oh my goodness. Agent Decibel. I gotta say, I kind of like that name.
That's a cool name,
Agent Decibel? That's kind of fucking cool. That'd be a cool band name, too. Agent Decibel.
Would be, yeah.
Yeah, like you have everyone dressed up like, secret agents, like James Bond, with the, or like Men in Black. If you could totally fucking, I'd watch that. Like it's a rock band. You're here for the evil. Well, well, then you're actually in for a treat. Are you excited? Yeah. But yeah, I think seeing the fact that he has a J.J. Abrams Funko Pop. Like, okay, guys, I don't give a fuck how much of a fan of J.J. Abrams you are. If you go out and you buy a J.J. Abrams Funko Pop, I am questioning everything about you. Okay, you bought a director's Funko Pop. Like, I'm a fan of people. Like, I wouldn't even buy and he's not a director, but John Williams, the composer, I wouldn't buy a Funko Pop of him because that's weird.
It is a little odd, yeah.
That's super weird.
I can understand the fictional characters, but Funkos of real people is just odd to me.
Yeah, like fictional characters I'm totally fine with, but like that freaks me out. I remember when I saw the Justin Bieber Funko Pop for the first time in Hot Topic a while back, and I was like, why? Was it JJ? You thought it was Austin Powers? No. See,
No, you
it
can make
says
out the name.
JJ Abrams. You see JJ Abrams. You can actually see it, and I would expand it. But like I have it. I have the fucking thing in the perfect position, and I don't
Right.
I don't want to fuck that up. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can remedy it. JJ is real. I know. Hold on. Let me. Here.
Are you
I'm
doing some Photoshop
screenshotting it.
magic?
No, I'm screenshotting it, and then I'll show it.
Brett brings up a good point. Who wouldn't want a
Yo.
Nick Cage as himself?
You know
That's
what? That's the
fair.
only
That's
person
fair.
that and possibly
Campbell.
Brendan Fraser. Yeah, there's certain people that you're just like, you know what, Brendan Fraser, fucking Nick Cage, obviously. Yeah, there's certain people, Robert Downey Jr. maybe even, there's certain people I'm just like, yeah, I'd fucking have one of those.
Keanu Reeves.
Kind of, yeah, because they're so cool, they're so awesome. Yeah.
Right.
J.J. Abrams is a chupacabra of the movie industry. That is a magical comparison.
That's not inaccurate.
I kind of wish I had a thing that I could give you like an actual applause, Well, Nick Cage is up in his own biopic. Oh my god. Of course.
I would see that.
I would
totally see that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me stop the screen.
Oh my goodness.
We're shifting. Share screen, window. There you go. Oh, actually, I could hit share. That would be helpful. Do you see how it says J.J. Abrams? You see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this says up there, but yeah, J.J. Abrams. So there you go.
Yeah.
Chris was over here thinking that he was doing something normal. No, he would be wrong. Oh my. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome.
All right.
Burn it. Oh my god. Alright, watch together. Yep. Alright, guys. Buckle up.
Here we go.
Alright.
Many of us thought that Toy Story 3 brought about the perfect conclusion to the franchise.
Okay, so a little nitpick. I'm gonna give you a little nitpick. When you have a video, like, breathe before you start, because you have started the fucking video before my brain has had time to recognize that you were talking.
Yes.
So you don't need to. Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be long. Just a half a second. Just half a second before you start talking.
Like, even people that start talking like initially and then go into their intro, like you basically started the video like part way into the first syllable,
right,
of your first sentence. Like that's annoying to me. Like, and then going into it, like just a pause. Like, I just need a pause. But he goes straight into it, and it's like I don't like that. There's a little nitpick, and I fully recognize and accept that is a nitpick, but that's annoying to me. I don't like it when people do that. I, who have never edited a video for my channel, am saying that. So. Oh wait, but my co-host has edited a video for his channel, so you know what? Yeah.
Many of us thought that Toy Story 3 brought about the perfect conclusion to the franchise.
Correct.
Little did we know the mad geniuses at Pixar.
Is he peeing? Do you hear that?
I heard a ping. Yeah, what was that?
No, I said peeing. Here, listen.
Many of us thought that Toy Story 3 brought about the perfect conclusion to the franchise. Little did we know the mad.
Does that sound like water?
It does.
What the fuck? What is this sound effect?
Does he have like a fountain in the background? Is that Thanos Captain America thing actually a fountain? I don't.
Mad Pixar had.
No, because it wasn't there at the very, very beginning. Listen.
Many of us thought that Toy Story 3 brought about the perfect conclusion to the franchise. Little did we know the mad geniuses at Pixar had one more compelling story up their sleeves. Stick around.
The Mad Geniuses? No.
God.
What was that weird jump cut? I don't know.
Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks is like a dog when his wife has to...
Oh my goodness.
Oh. I didn't read that full thing before I put it there on the screen. Okay. All right, we're going round 8 already. Fucking hell. First 5 seconds of this thing. Okay, I'm trying to listen and try not to be distracted by everything else that's happening. Okay, are you ready? I'm ready. Not really, but I'm ready. All right.
Many of us thought that Toy Story 3 brought about the perfect conclusion to the franchise. Little did we know the mad geniuses at Pixar had one more compelling story up their sleeves.
They didn't know. I would go ahead and say that they didn't know. Okay, because they wouldn't have ended it that way if they had another movie planned. Okay.
No, and they had one more compelling story to tell. Dude, did you look at the ending credits? There were 8 writers. 8. So that tells me it kept jumping from person to person and they didn't know what to do. And that's why the movie is such a hodgepodge of just things.
If you're going to have different people writing, and I'm totally okay with having different people writing different segments, like especially in a trilogy or whatever, but you have to at least be a consultant, say, oh, this is my vision, right? This is what happened in Star Wars. If you sit down and you watch the sequel trilogy and you actually watch it as like all together, one after another, not with few years in between. No, one after the other, and you watch it as a trilogy, it makes no fucking sense. It is not a trilogy. And baseline, that is where it failed. Okay, this is supposed to. I think once you hit 4, it's a saga. Okay, because you have the Twilight Saga, and that's 4. So I think that's a saga once you hit 4. So now you have a saga. If you sit down and you watch 1, 2, 3, 4, one after another, it makes no sense because of the third one. Because of the fourth one.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't ever watch the sequels ever. I'm just saying, like in a storytelling perspective, you're writing, you are creating a continuous story from 1 to the end. So when you start adding shit and you start disrespecting shit that came before, you're fucking yourself over. It makes no sense because it is a continuous story. You have to. And yes, you have to respect and acknowledge and continue and build on the things that came before because that is your source material. Okay? It's one thing to make something new where there is no source material, okay? And you're just creating something and you're plucking it out of the ether of creativity in your imaginative brain, okay? It's one thing. But when you go into something and you basically destroy all the character development, you push the suspension of disbelief into absurd levels of just absurd levels. Like
like for Toy Story, it's been a consistent rule throughout the entire thing. They try not to be seen by humans. That's
I don't know. How did humans not see them? How?
Yeah, there are so many times in this movie where it's like, shouldn't you guys be seen right now?
Yeah. Yep. I kind of hate that his hair is nice. Isn't that annoying? His hair is floof.
He still has a punchable face.
He does. He needs to calm down on the hair just a little bit. Just a little bit less mousse. Okay? Just
oh my goodness, is he trying to be like Chris Evans, Captain America?
Oh my god, no! Once you define the universal constants of the universe, it is no longer story. That is, I'm screenshotting
Yeah.
that. I am screenshotting that. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, I like that. Running an empire is hard. Oh goddamn it! It's hard work. Here I can be myself and have a laugh. Laughter is good medicine. Good. Yeah, you do it really, really well. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Hey, Poppy.
I'm sorry, Palpy. Palpy deserved better after he survived the Death Star explosion.
Palpatine deserved better.
Yes.
The name Palpatine is now shit on.
Hashtag Palpatine did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Palpatine. He was just trying to run the new government, okay?
I know.
He was like, y'all are incompetent, let me do it. And yeah, he had to get a little forceful, but for the most part, he ran it pretty well. In fact, he actually ran it better than what the sequel trilogy tells us as how the New Republic ran it. The New Republic didn't do shit.
Yeah.
It actually made things worse.
I mean, a far more interesting story to tell for the sequel trilogy would have been to see the new government fail and something like legitimately challenge them.
From what I've gathered, the Thrawn trilogy, and I know very little about the EU, but from what I've gathered from Alora, who's OG Star Wars, and also from Loki, those are like my two main points for like EU shit. From what I've gathered from both of them, yeah, Thrawn would have been really fucking cool to see as for the sequel trilogy. Like, I can't argue with it. It sounds awesome. So
yeah.
Yeah, now that you've said that, and now that y'all both like acknowledge it, and him having like a fucking shield in the background, he's totally going for the Chris Evans look.
He's clearly going for Infinity War Chris Evans.
It's like, honey, you do not have the jawline.
Or the muscle mass.
You don't got it. Like, you could cosplay as him, but there's a lot of work you'd have to do.
Yeah.
Okay. No, the cheekbones, nothing. Nah. So.
Stick out why Toy Story 4 made
it jumped, and it's giving me ads. No.
Stick around and find out why Toy Story 4 may be the series' finest.
Oh, no. Look right here. Do you see my little pointy? Do you see my little mouse thing? Toy Story 4 is the best Toy Story movie. You don't get to say maybe.
Pod Racing Palpatine. He looks like a deep fake Shia LaBeouf.
Oh no, he does.
Oh my god.
It's like Shia LaBeouf and fucking Chris Evans had a baby. And it got more Shia LaBeouf than Chris Evans. He has Chris Evans' hair.
Which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, he got Chris Evans' hair, and then Shia LaBeouf's everything else. Oh no. Yes, we're engaging in ad hom. No, I don't really care at this point.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to Men versus Movies. I'm Griffin.
Men versus Movies? That's a sexism. We gotta cancel this guy.
Oh, is that what that stands for?
Yeah, I was like, what does MVM mean? Also, you could just write Men versus Movies on there. MVM is... I read that as M&M review. Like, they all taste the same, man. You don't have to review. There's not different. It's not like Skittles. There's not different flavors. It's just different colors. You know, like humanity.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to Men versus Movies. I'm Griffin, as always. And if this is your first time checking out one of our...
Of course, his name's fucking Griffin.
We've covered this guy before.
Yes, we have. Yeah, no, I know we have. You didn't know that?
I thought he looked familiar.
Because we thought it was funny that his name kind of sounded like Grifton. Remember?
Yeah.
Schiller,
that's right.
Grifton, Schiller, remember? That's what we thought his name.
Oh, this is
Wonder Woman 1984 guy, I think,
This is
right?
the Daddy Hans guy.
Oh no, it is Daddy Hans. Guys. Oh. There's my chat being absolutely fucking the savage, amazing people that they are. He's coding his toxic nature. Oh no. His gender isn't gender inclusive. Cancel him. Whee!
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Grifton Schiller.
This,
Yeah, that was very unfortunate critic thing.
yeah.
Like, if this
And
was a parody channel,
and this was Daddy Hans.
yes, this is the daddy. This is
Daddy Hans brings it again for Wonder Woman 1984. Like, oh
even
god.
though they had to get a whole different other fucking movie, like,
yeah.
soundtrack in order to, yeah.
Of our consider hitting that subscribe button where we take on the best and worst of cinema on a weekly basis. Toy Story 4 is directed by Josh Cooley and stars Tom Hanks, Tim Allen, Keanu Reeves, Tony Hale.
Does it? I will concede it stars Tom Hanks. Does it star Tim Allen?
I will also concede that it stars Annie Potts because that's Bo Peep. So
it's
hard rip to Annie Potts.
It's Bo Peep's movie.
Yeah.
It's absolutely Bo Peep's film.
Yeah. It is.
Oh. Okay, look at this shot right here. What? Okay, so that thing behind them, that's the RC car that they put a skunk thing on to so they could get around without being seen. Which I will admit I thought was actually kind of a little clever.
That was the most clever thing I think in this entire movie.
But the question is, why isn't the skunk alive if it's made from an RC car? We know RC cars are alive in this universe.
Oh no. Oh no, they stuffed it. Oh no. Josh, you're not supposed to ask questions.
I'm sorry.
How dare you? And this is the perfect scene. Look at her being all heroic and all this shit, and he's just like,
and putting all that tension on the arm that is broken now.
That's been broken.
Yeah.
She has another one, and she has another bandage right here.
Yeah, so that's what I thought too. And nothing ever comes of it, but it's implied that also broke off.
Yep.
All right.
See, this is why I need the I'm a woman thing.
Annie, Christina Hendricks, Jordan Peele, and Keegan Michael Key. Adjusting the life of this new kid.
Okay. We didn't talk about Ducky and Bunny.
Yeah, the new Transformers duo. Yeah, once that was pointed out to me, I couldn't unsee it. The Transformers duo, y'all remember from that one movie? The super racist, obviously, like...
Oh, you mean the one written
caricatures?
By Alex Kurtzman?
Yeah, the caricatures of black people that couldn't read or speak. You know that one? Yeah.
And here we have comic relief guys voiced by Key and Peele, who are both black, and they're being black caricatures, being the wacky sidekicks,
the funny black man. Yeah, the comic relief clumsy
who are
black men,
unbelievably stupid,
like Finn. Because
they are unbelievably stupid, and their solutions for things prone to violence.
Very violent.
What are you
they want to kill people.
Pixar?
Yes, they want to kill people, basically, is their whole thing. And they don't seem to understand why it's a bad thing. Yeah, they're the only ones that are violent, really, in this whole fucking movie.
If you're the one that criticizes something, you're the racist. Like, okay.
Yeah.
You just didn't want black people to be in the Toy Story movie. No, I didn't care about that. I care that you created obnoxious characters and they're the ones voiced by black people.
Yep.
You could have eliminated them from the film entirely and they would have made no difference.
No, it would have had that guy, that super high booth dude at the end of the movie. He would have had his job still. So, you know.
Yeah, that guy's probably fired. Like, what?
Yeah.
You went through how much inventory?
The entire inventory? Oh. Yeah.
Kid Bonnie struggles to find purpose in transitioning to life after Andy. When Bonnie's new arts and crafts
He did in the third one. He did.
Yeah,
he
did.
found a new home. And it
Yeah,
was,
because they made it very clear Bonnie will play with all of them. But
Jesus
now that's
Christ,
not.
look at the nose on this bitch. Look at the fucking Jesus Christ, man.
And this is something my wife pointed out to me. Bonnie at no point talks like she's a 5-year-old. She talks like a woman doing a kid voice.
Yeah, 5-year-olds aren't well known for their complete syntax structure of
Right.
the English language.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question. Oh, okay, question. Do Key and Peele characters want to kill all people or just white people? Well, it's an old white man that they want to kill most of all, right?
Well, no, it's an old white woman.
Oh, it was an old white woman. My bad. Yeah.
And then there was the dude. There was the attendant at the stall.
Stoner dude. He was white.
And that was it when it came to who they wanted to commit violence against.
Yeah.
And again, it wasn't a joke that worked.
Like, they were amusing for 5 seconds.
If it had just been a cameo, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
But they stayed in the film.
The entire time.
Also, if you look at the promo art, which you have on the thumbnail, you see that they're like striking poses when in the film they're stitched together.
Sorry, what? I got distracted. What?
Oh.
Sorry.
I'm glad I made such a good point that you.
Sorry, my brain. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
If you look at the promotional artwork, which you have on the thumbnail,
yes,
they're like striking poses. When in the movie, their hands are stitched together.
Holy shit! Hold on. Hold on. I want to know. I'm curious.
You should have this artwork. You used it in the thumbnail.
No. I was going for the movie. No. That's what I'm saying. Is I'm going for the movie, and I'm actually wanting to see it in the movie because I don't remember specifically. Because they're striking poses. Like I see that.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll just get the fucking trailer. Let me look. Did it? Okay, hold on a second. What is the fucking on the road? And it's like, oh, on the road of life. And then there are old friends, new friends, and stories that change you. Yeah, this changed a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, their hands are stuck together. You're right. Oh my god, their hands are stuck together. Oh no. See, I read that as tacos. Okay, all right, guys. All right, we're
and crafts project toy, Forky declares himself trash. Woody takes him under his wing to show Forky the value and responsibility.
Oh my god, I forgot his eye came off.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
Forky's life should be absolutely horrible.
Yes.
Especially since kindergartners are well known for being expert craftsmen that make things that last.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not like Forky is made out of like really, really, really cheap materials and will break down in like 3 days.
Yep. Yep. But that doesn't matter.
Ability of being a toy. But when Bonnie takes her toys on a road trip, Woody gets separated only to run into an old friend, Bo Peep.
Yeah, the convenience.
Yeah.
Dear God. The convenience alone is like, oh my good lord.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, yeah.
I can't.
And
Bo
why?
Peep could be anywhere. Okay, literally anywhere.
Yeah, she was given to some vendor, or she was given to like a friend or something that then apparently sold her to a thrift store where she stayed for a few years before she's like, okay, I'm getting out of here. That could have happened anywhere, and it just happened to be in the town they were just randomly driving through. Also, I don't understand at all why Woody is so committed to saving Forky. This wasn't like if you look at it in the first movie. Yes, he's trying to convince Buzz that he's a toy. But he then tries to rescue Buzz. And it becomes, the two of them trying to get back to Andy's room. Because Buzz goes through his little journey where he accepts that he is a toy, and the other the other of Andy's toys are convinced that Woody murdered him, and so he's like seeking redemption. It was all a part of like building their friendship and their and acceptance of things. So you saw Woody trying to build Buzz up through their initial animosity, and they became friends. Why is Woody so committed to Forky in this?
I mean, honestly, who the fuck knows? I have no idea. He literally just wants to be trash. Because he is trash.
Yeah, and also, I know kids, will, if they make a craft project and they'll be like really super excited about it, that's great. They will move on by the end of the week.
No.
Because Forky's not staying together that long. Sorry, he just won't.
Josh, I just realized the Toy Story 4 official trailer for Pixar, the comments are turned off.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny. I scrolled. I was about to exit out, and I scrolled, and I realized that the comments have turned off.
Is that just a general thing? Like, check out some of Pixar's other trailers on there.
Let me look.
Is it just we turn them all off because it's YouTube?
Because it's for children and whatever.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, just check. This is a great awkward silence we're having.
You're fucking welcome. Dog days. Okay. No, it's IGN. No, I don't want IGN. This is 2 years ago. Pixar sparked shorts. Okay. Nope, the comments are turned on here.
Okay.
This is 1 year ago. The Soul trailer. The comments are turned on.
Okay.
Yep. So. Big X. It was also about Buddy. Wow. English is my first one.
That's a shipping name.
Booty. Booty. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. It was also about Woody. No. No. It was also about Woody realizing that he shouldn't be putting a limiting nature on Buzz, and he needs to let things go.
Yeah.
Can you actually kill a toy? Well, in this movie, there's a scene where a toy gets literally ripped in half.
By a cat.
And he's totally chill. Later.
It's like, yeah, I shouldn't have been around. It's like, it was kind of implied in the first one, when they were all watching Sid put the rocket on, the firecracker on the G.I. Joe figure, and then he explodes. They all acted like he died.
Yep. There's a toy. Oh, what is it? It's like a little robot that
with the baby head.
No, the toy robot in this one that
is
literally begging for batteries or else he's gonna die. Like he is begging, like actually begging. It's really dark. Like bet just pleading with them. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. There's different answers because the movie's not consistent. But who cares about consistency, right, Josh?
Right. Consistency is evil.
Yeah. Ism focused.
Much has changed, and Woody begins to question his place as a toy.
Why?
Which is entirely out of character.
70 years. 70 fucking years, and he hasn't done that. I'm sorry. If you're at 70 years old, are you questioning your existence? Is that when you start questioning your existence? Really? At 70?
Yeah. Again, just look at the entire plot of Toy Story 2. He accepts that Andy will eventually outgrow him, but he wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah. In fact, it's a perfect tie-in to 3. So, remember when perfect tie-ins used to exist?
Uh-huh.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Man, I want a cookie now.
Yeah, so do I. That's why I say it. I'm evil like that. But his sound effects and lights only need batteries. He doesn't require them to learn. Disney doesn't understand the IP. No, they don't. No.
Wasn't Buzz needing batteries like a plot in the third movie? Or no, he got reset.
Yes.
Which
and he got put into Espanol mode. Oh my goodness.
Which I will admit, I do appreciate that for once this they didn't have the Space Ranger Buzz Lightyear pop up, because that was something that happened in all 3 films. Buzz never went into default mode again, or had another Buzz Lightyear in the movie. So I do appreciate that for the first time they didn't reuse that joke. But they also reset Buzz's character. Him using his actual buttons for his voice box to get like an inner monologue that was never a thing. Buzz was always clever.
Yeah.
Also, does Buzz Lightyear need the
Yeah,
need
that's
the
true.
battery? That's true. Yeah. But does
Would
Buzz
he
Lightyear
need
need? Does Buzz Lightyear
batteries?
need the? Well, does he need the batteries for like the glow in the dark feature that he has? Because
No, because it's just glow in the dark. It just
yeah,
adds sun kind of thing.
yeah, it's
I'd
usually
imagine.
yeah, it's usually the kind of plastic you use for
But
it.
I don't fucking know anymore. It could
I
be
know.
the does that make the wings alive? Is that separate? Solar powered wings. I don't know, I'm questioning everything now. Fuck I don't know, Josh.
I know.
It's extremely rare for a franchise to make it successfully through 3 films, and it's
Isn't that fucking sad?
I mean, part of that is because making a movie is difficult.
Yes.
But making 3 films that are cohesive is extra challenging because the more story you tell, the more rules you're going to have to adhere to. I'm not denying that that's a factor.
Yeah, it's hard, but that's why
this is why the longer a film franchise tends to go,
the worse it gets.
they usually get weaker and weaker and weaker.
Yeah. It's kind of
This is actually one of the reasons why Leonard Nimoy wanted to be killed off in Star Trek 2. He felt that each film would just get worse and worse and worse. And it was during the making of that he went, this movie's been a lot of fun to work on. I'm open to coming back.
Yes. What are you, because I'm not a nerd or something? What is this, Josh? Do you have something you want to tell everyone that you're a nerd?
I am a nerd and I take responsibility.
Next thing you're gonna do is tell me you're a male and you're white.
I identify as a fox.
Okay. All right. That didn't answer my question, but
fox is my pronouns.
Fox are your pronouns. Excellent. We did it.
It's even rare for each film to be just as good, in some cases better than the previous one.
Correct.
True. I don't know anyone who says that Toy Story 3 is better than the first 2. I mean, Toy Story, the first Toy Story is the only one that's able to stand completely on its own, just because it's the first one. Whereas, like, if you had not seen the first Toy Story movie, Toy Story 2 would be kind of confusing.
Yeah, agreed.
But I think Toy Story 2 is more fun than the first movie.
Yeah, that's
not to say that but that's not to say that the first one's not fun. It is. I actually think just the second one's actually a little better. The third one, I don't remember that much of what happens in it.
I just remember the traumatizing scene at the end.
That the ending is the only scene people remember. They remember the furnace and they remember Andy giving the toys away. That's it.
Yep.
I remember Lotso.
Oh yeah, Lotso.
Yeah. Okay. Basically like running like a pyramid gang at the preschool.
Then MOM, but at a preschool.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's a Facebook Karen. Lotso, the secret Facebook Karen. MOM. You know what an MOM is, right? Multi-level marketing. It's a pyramid scheme.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, hey, essential oils, try this.
Mm-hmm.
What does the fox say? I don't know. What does the fox say, Josh?
The fox says that's a dead meme.
It is, but it's kind of funny now. That's your fault.
True.
I blame Josh. And
Okay.
this guy's patchy beard. I blame that too.
It is a little patchy, yeah.
Or what might be one of the most creatives that Pixar concocted was one of the most universally satisfying conclusions to a series ever. Therein lies the challenge, and therein lies the gamble that Pixar so confidently accepts, as they've done.
Okay. If you have something that you end with, which, because pretty much everyone, even though I think Toy Story 3 has problems, it was a satisfying conclusion. It was the end of the toys story. Andy gives his toys away so that another child can play with them. It's a nice, bittersweet ending.
Yeah, and it was really nice.
You didn't need to continue it.
It was really nice for those of us who grew up as children watching the first one, and then we're going, because I was going off to college when Toy Story 3 came out. So
Well,
it was really nice.
I was slightly older, but I was around Andy's age when the first movie came out. So it's like I also kind of grew up with Andy as well.
Yeah. And so it was kind of like it was a nice little going away present, you know? So
it's like all these characters that I've gotten to know through 3 films, that I've literally spent, parts of my childhood with, because I mean, when the first movie came out, my parents got me a Woody and Buzz figure, toys.
nice.
I had them. But so yeah, it was just this is a nice place to end it, since Andy's off to college. He's too old for the toys now, and he's giving them away so another child can be happy.
Yep.
It's a nice, wonderful little ending. You don't need to continue this tale. It was a perfect, bittersweet ending. Don't mess with it.
Yep. But no.
Yeah.
You had to fuck it all up.
This is why John Lasseter getting Me Too'd has basically ruined Pixar.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And if I remember correctly, it's one of those, he was Me Too'd on completely bogus charges.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that. I haven't looked into it that much, but it's like,
well, it's getting more and more common, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
Like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't believe all women, because some women are bitches.
Why some women lie? What is this?
I know.
I've never known.
Women's are all just saints. Don't you know that?
They're pure.
Yeah.
Pure sainthood of Satanness. Obviously.
Yes. All thanks to Brie Larson bringing them into existence with her movie.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
I didn't exist until Brie Larson.
Yes.
Captain Marvel movie.
Yes. You are only like 5 years old.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This times before facing an
what the fuck?
What happened?
I don't know.
Uphill battle, these masterminds in Emeryville, California came out on.
Okay, my man, you don't actually have to specify like their fucking street address, okay?
Why would you mention like where Pixar's headquarters is?
I didn't even know it was in California. Honestly. I'm not surprised. But
I knew that. I did know that, but
yeah, like I didn't know where the fuck Emeryville is.
Well, okay, so fun little thing here.
Fun.
So when George Lucas was trying to get Lucasfilm like really up and going and making it a filmmaking empire. He wanted to explore. He wanted to invest more into computer technology. But then during Return of the Jedi, he needed to sell some of those assets off. One of those assets would later become Pixar.
Oh my god! Blame it on George Lucas.
So yeah, so George Lucas is responsible for Toy Story 4.
No. Damn it, George! How dare you?
On top with Toy Story in what is some of the franchise's finest and most poignant work to date. Though a veteran of Pixar,
What?
Toy Story 4 marks director Josh Cooley's feature directorial debut. And while
God, that shows.
Okay,
there are blaring plot holes in the movie.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Everything's okay. I'm good. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. All right, we're good. Everything's cool. It's all right. Don't fret.
Chris, save your captain.
No.
While many would succumb to the fear of telling them.
What?
Huh?
What? How dare you?
Oh.
I forgot what I was looking up. What was I looking up? John Coolio?
Yes. Marks director Josh Cooley's.
Josh Cooley's. Never mind. I gave him a different. I didn't even know Cooley. Josh.
My guess is he's probably an animator that's been at Pixar for a while. He's maybe done some assistant directing.
And why am I looking him up? Okay, Toy Story 4. There we go. Just give me the director.
There you go.
Director Josh Cooley. Okay. There we go. Oh no. Known for. Okay, he's uncredited in being a story artist in the Incredibles. He was an additional story artist in Cars.
Okay. So he's been at Pixar for a while.
He was this was his directorial debut in Toy Story 4. Oh, untitled animated Transformers prequel. He's going to be directing. Oh no.
Oh. Okay.
Yikes. Oh, he was also okay. Oh god, Josh, listen. Alright, so in Toy Story 4, he was a director and he wrote the original story of Toy Story 4. He was also in charge of additional screenplay material and on the senior creative team.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Well, again, if you look how many writers this thing went through.
Yeah.
Like story by 4 people and then written by like 4 people, and I think it's like a total of like 8 people. I think he's one on both teams, but
let me see.
It's like there's a lot of input going into this film, which is always a great sign.
Yeah.
Now, it's one thing to like create a work where you like get people's like feedback and stuff, where so you can kind of get like a sense, and you can like try to fix things here, fix things there. That's one thing. But when you have like 4 different voices saying this is what the story should be, and it's going to be a hodgepodge, you need to have one singular voice.
Yeah, you need to have a leader.
Yes.
Weird how that works. with a vision and a direction and stick to it, and but also be able to listen to other people's ideas and interpret them and decide whether or not they fit with the original vision or if it helps amplify what. Yeah, you need a leader, and I don't really feel like he did that. So
feature directorial debut. And while many would succumb to the fear of telling the next chapter in an already perfect and simply finite series, Cooley embraces this challenge without any hesitation.
There was lots of hesitation. In fact, there was so much hesitation that they had how many? Hold on, let me look. One. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 story writers. 8. 8.
Yes.
That's how much. Like, I'm sorry, that is not a flow that is, consistent and without hiccups. There's a lot of hiccups with 8. So he has 4 directorial appearances, including this, and a short for Toy Story 4, with Toy Story being his full for. Yep. Oh boy, correct. That is correct. Now, if you're talented enough, you can do something for the first time and absolutely nail it. But he wasn't. It shows, and that's what's painful about it. And
or because there were so many people, throwing ideas in there, being the inexperienced director, he didn't know how to like sift through the ideas and make them cohesive.
I don't want to make anyone sad or upset that they didn't get their thing in there,
So I'll put this in, even though it goes against what I wanted to do.
Learn to say no. That is your best friend as a director. Learn to say no. My best friend did some short films when he was in college. And I'd watch him when he was directing them. And he had a vision. And when he went in director mode, it was like he was the captain of that ship. And he ran it like he was the captain of that ship.
Yes.
And
that is like, absolutely what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, he ran. He didn't even major in film, okay? He didn't even major in film, and he was more competent at being a director than some dude that has a director's job at Toy Story 4. Like, he knew. He did multiple takes. He had, them take different ways. If the actor had a question or whatever, he would explain it to them. But if they tried to fuck around too much and they were wasting his time, he got on that shit, And if he didn't like that idea and it messed with his final vision, he would say no to it. Like, I watched him edit it. I watched him fucking edit it and direct it and write and it's sad, like you would think that he by definition, because he's not paid, he wasn't paid for it, so he was an amateur, not a professional yet. Someone who is paid to do something as a professional, you would assume they are good because someone is paying them to do it. That is not always the case, and that is becoming more and more and more clear as time goes on. Is that idea that if you're high enough in the hierarchy and if you are getting paid to do something, that you are competent, that person is competent enough to rise to that level that people are expecting them to be at, and it's annoying. It's really, really annoying that they're failing because they weren't either properly had that natural talent or trained and coached enough or taught enough to know what they're doing. And so then you get shit like this, where it's like the animation team. I have no complaints about the animation team. I don't even really have complaints about the voice acting. I have complaints about the direction of this film. I have complaints about the character development and the writing for the most part, but the animation is goddamn a work of art.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Just stunning. And the characters sounded like they were supposed to. Just the words that came out of their mouth or not didn't match, the actions. But I don't blame every single person on the set for this movie. I will blame the head honcho, the director, before I blame anyone else. And then I will blame the screen. Oh wow, I just played screenplay people, and then the writers and the people who created it. But most of the time, I'm gonna do the director, because like you have to be a strong-willed person with a spine and know that you're not gonna make everyone happy on the set. You're just not.
Yeah.
And that's a price to pay when you are a leader. Is there are going to be times when there are people that are not going to be fucking happy. You cannot compromise every single time. All right? And people have to learn to get over that and learn that no is a word that they should respect when somebody in their authority that has authority over them is saying. Now, and there are times you can talk your way out of that, but it's just another one of those examples that at the end of the day, you know what my conclusion of this TED Talk is? Discipline your kids. And it helps society. Just discipline your goddamn kids, all right?
True. Yeah.
Talent, I know. Yeah. I said.
And that's not to say that sometimes a director can't be given an idea that he doesn't feel comfortable with, and he ends up, going with that idea.
Or she, you misogynism.
I take responsibility.
Fucking dare you.
But I mean, a great example is Young Frankenstein. Mel Brooks did not think the putting on the Ritz number was funny. And Gene Wilder, who he wrote the movie with, insisted on that number. And Mel Brooks went, okay, you know what? We'll film it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't make the cut. And he told the entire crew, okay, guys, we're going to film this. Here's a handkerchief. If you feel like laughing, just put the handkerchief in your mouth so you won't ruin the take. During the number, Mel wasn't finding it that funny, but he looked around and saw every single crew member had the handkerchief biting down because they were they were trying not to laugh during the takes.
Yeah.
And Mel Brooks went, okay, I'm wrong on this.
It's like, all right, I personally do not find this funny, but everyone else does. So this is different. Yeah, that's why you take multiple takes. And you don't just do one take and you're done. You do multiple angles.
Right.
If anyone's seen like the making of Thor, when they were shooting the scene where Odin is talking to Thor, there are like 10 different ways that he says that. And they were exploring the emotions that Odin would be feeling while they were experiencing. And they landed on one that they had not even initially considered. It's the righteous father that is also very, very, very sad and disappointed with his son. It was, instead of it just being angry, because it was just going to be angry, very, very angry, but it's more complicated than that, because the familial connection is more complicated. So they went with a different take than they had initially sought after when they started filming, and that's kind of the. Oh, go ahead.
In Empire Strikes Back, famously, Han Solo's written line to Leia when he was about to be frozen was, "I love you too."
Yeah, and
Harrison Ford didn't like it. Irving Kershner didn't like it. So they tried a couple different things. It didn't work, and eventually, he just said, "We'll film it. Say whatever comes to your mind." And Harrison Ford came up with "I know," just
and
brilliant.
It's famous, absolutely famous. It's famous. It's a famous line. No.
Yep. Because it was so perfectly in character for Han.
Yeah. So it's whatever. Yeah, whatever. What do we know? We don't know anything. We haven't made a movie, Josh, so we don't know anything.
Perhaps much of this has to do with the quality and strength of the script, but
Oh my god. You did not just say that.
He said that straight face too.
This script is filled with so many contrivances and plot holes. You're a moron.
Correct. That would be correct. That's funny. That's super fucking funny.
is Toy Story 4 as if it were a first-rate dessert that completes an already world-class meal.
No. This dessert has been sitting in a freezer that hasn't had power for 10 years. And
this is like stale cheesecake. It's
then, like,
it's
it's moldy cheesecake. Like you think it's chocolate because there's like a brown, like it's brown on the surface, and then you realize that that's just the mold.
Ugh.
So yeah, it's been like in a freezer that hasn't worked for like 50 years, and then like you come out of it and they find it and they throw it away immediately, and it gets spilled in this garbage can that hasn't really been taken out properly. And so there's like shit at the bottom, and then that's your dessert. That's the dessert we're talking about.
Oh, Chris Persia has an excellent point.
Big fact. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's a deep meme. That's a deep meme, Palpatine, and I admire the deep meme. That's funny.
Coolly inject a brisk pace and exciting energy into the veins of this film while expertly balancing and marinating an emotionally resonant heart as Woody not only goes on an odyssey.
Oh look!
My God, it just keeps talking.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, all right. Okay. All right. So,
yeah,
it has a brisk pace. I will acknowledge that.
Yes,
Why?
but it's also trying to fit.
Because if it's so fast, you can't think about things.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate when movies do that, where they're just like, this one, it's a stupid thing. Oh, look over here, and there, and there, and go. It's like a ping pong ball. You're like, no.
And you know what? I actually started to notice that a lot with
pinball.
the later Moffat era. He comes up with such a bizarre, interesting idea, but then he keeps moving, so you don't have time to really think about it. And if you put the slightest bit of thought into it, the entire
Impossible
plot.
Girl. Oh no.
Or the Angels Take Manhattan.
The fucking
Angel Statue of Liberty. That should not work at all.
Yeah.
There's no way the Statue of Liberty could be a weeping angel. It would never be able to move. It
physically hurt me. Like I love like the whole the 11, Amy, Rory, and River kind of. I love that, but there are some episodes in that character chunk that hurts my soul. Yeah, it was marinating. Ooh.
Marinating in just pure bullet bourbon and cocaine.
My chat is spicy as per usual, which I would expect nothing less from my chat. The spiciest of chats.
Of finding his way home, but of self-discovery as well. There are
funny. I recall that being the theme in 2, and very successfully being the theme in 2.
Yeah. And
in 3 too.
And he comes up, but also in 2, he comes up with the exact opposite solution. Yeah. Be with the kid.
Because he could have not been.
His responsibility as a toy has been established since the very first movie. His job is to make a child happy.
No.
Oh.
No. Nope. Not right. No, it's for him to be free and useless. and go off with his girlfriend? Question mark. I thought they were just like kind of flirting with each other.
Oh no!
As you pause on his own face, why did you fucking put that in my? Yeah, someone forgot that the Statue of Liberty is not really made of stone.
Yeah, it's made out of copper.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's green.
Yeah.
It wasn't originally green. It's just been oxidized. If I'm remembering correctly, that's why it's green.
Yes, that's actually it.
So, yeah. Fucking, my chat is too spicy sometimes. Cold shower from all of y'all.
For endless amount of clever comedy, a large part of
Clever comedy. Where was that?
There were a few jokes that worked, but not a lot.
Not enough.
I liked the G.I. Joe that was left hanging. You know,
That was funny.
and I liked the detail that, you know, they were all like different action figures. They were all like the same G.I. Joe characters. They all had the same voice. I like that little detail.
Yes.
But then because there was an odd number of them, they would high five each other. But then one was always left hanging. That was funny.
That was funny.
There was also a joke in there that I forget exactly how it was worded. Where like Buzz was like going, "What would Woody do?" And Ham just went, "Jump out the window." I thought that was kind of funny too.
Yep.
But
maybe in a better written movie, it would have been better.
yeah.
So.
Or where they kept coming up with the plan to get the key, and then she just puts it right in front of them. That also kind of worked, but it was also another contrivance. It's like, oh, that was fortunate. Again, in a better movie, that could have been really funny.
Oh no. I was just too lazy to polish the lady up. Oh no. Yeah, I think you talked about the Statue of Liberty. Yeah. I mean, have you seen the side of that thing? Yeah, I'm also too lazy to fucking polish that thing.
Yeah, plus it's made out of copper. It's just gonna rust again very quickly. I'm not doing it.
Sea salt, like, yeah, let me just yeah, you'd have to basically get rid of the salt in the ocean, and that's more difficult, I would imagine. Just a thought, just a theory, a game theory. I know every time I say just a theory, I have to say a game theory. I don't know. It's in my programming. I can't help myself. Can't help it, Josh.
Okay.
I can't help it.
Part of which to Keegan-Michael Key, Jordan Peele, and most notably, Keanu Reeves. And this helps crown Toy Story 4 the funniest Toy Story yet. But all
have you seen the first one? Or the second one? Those are fucking hilarious. I was always wondering when I was a kid why my parents were cracking up in the first one so much, and then I actually watched it when I got older, and I was like, "Oh my good lord!"
There's a lot of jokes in the first one that just go right over your head as a kid.
Yeah, I like turned to them, and I was just like, "Why are y'all laughing?"
I mean, plus just the idea that like the T-Rex, like, you know, I don't like confrontation. That's funny.
Yeah,
it's like he's a dinosaur T-Rex, and he's like a coward. That's funny.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like something that we learn, kind of like the Cowardly Lion. Like, it's not what you would expect. So,
this is how you appropriately do subverting expectations. I know.
Oh my god.
And then also, like, Mr. Potato Head. You have a Mr. Potato Head, one of the most well-known toys. There's not a single kid that hasn't played with one at least at one point, and you got Don Rickles to do the voice for him. That's brilliant.
It's great.
One of the saltiest comedians who ever lived. Oh, I miss him so much.
Remember when comedy was funny? Pepper Shard remembers.
And not just that, but also Don Rickles was a very outspoken, lifelong Democrat, and he performed at Ronald Reagan's, the Republicans' inauguration.
Are you telling me that people can have differing politics and still enjoy somebody's comedy or acting or something? What?
It wasn't, this person belongs in that tribe. You can't associate with anything they do. No. It's a difference of opinion, but that's it.
That's fine. We can still laugh. If they're funny, they can, you know. They're still funny. Doesn't matter.
He wasn't banned from like other comedy clubs because he dared work, do something for a Republican, which obviously means
money. Yeah. It probably means his comedy's for everyone. It's people from opposing sides.
Don Rickles was a damn funny man.
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever seen his stand-up. He was hilarious.
I don't think so, but he was very funny in Toy Story. So, yes. And just his delivery, and I don't mean like, the script, he probably didn't write the script, I would imagine, but like his delivery is what made him so iconic.
Well, that's the thing. Like they wrote Mr. Potato Head for Don Rickles, and that was a brilliant idea. Yeah, so they had him in mind when they wrote it.
Yeah.
Because he was an insult comic. He did, he performed at the celebrity roasts.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was hilarious.
Yeah. Can you give me just a second? I gotta do and give me a thing. You can hit play if you want to. You don't have to. Okay. You can hit play.
Okay. All right.
All of up in a distinct adventure, the likes of which the series has not seen before. Akin to...
What? A distinct adventure that the series has not seen before. Have you seen Toy Story 2? Woody gets kidnapped and Buzz and the rest of Andy's toys go on a huge adventure to get him. This is a freaking spork that wants to throw himself away. Who cares? Wow. Okay. Just wow.
Lost Ark adventure films were introduced to exotic new locales for a toy that...
Exotic new locales. A carnival? Is a carnival that big of a difference compared to like a playground or a neighbor's backyard? Is it really that? Well, maybe a backyard, but exotic new locales. They're in an RV trip. The animation's great. It looks wonderful, but exotic new locales? Really?
Raiders of the Lost Ark adventure films were introduced to exotic new locales for a toy, that is, and toy havens that expand further and explore the world of Toy Story. While from a...
My God, he just keeps going. Okay. Oh, get the margaritas. All right. So it's just like I can't believe I didn't catch that the first time. It's just like a Raiders of the Lost Ark story going to exotic new locales for a toy. Okay. Just because the adventure goes to different places doesn't automatically mean that the location is exotic to them. It's a carnival. It's a traveling carnival. That's not like going to Petra in Indy 3. I don't I don't I don't quite get it. What else did he say there? He just speaks in just long run-on sentences. It's hard to follow him.
Adventure films, we're introduced to exotic new locales for a toy, that is, and toy havens that expand further and explore the world of Toy Story. Well, from
Okay. But we've seen like how toys interact before, like the aliens in the claw machine. They were like in this little like religious cult almost. The toys in Sid's room were also were vastly different. The toys in Wayne Knight's collection were different. I don't. We've seen Toy Story 3 had Lotso was in charge of the preschool. So if you were on good terms with him, you were treated well. If you weren't treated well. It's not that complicated. So it's pretty well established how the toys in Toy Story, how the world of the toys works. This movie introduces questions of where life comes from for the toys, which is a question Toy Story doesn't get into, and probably shouldn't, because it just raises so many damn questions.
From a human perspective, the environment appears somewhat contained. The filmmakers wisely bring us down to a toy's eye level.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if you were
Have I
listening.
missed? Kind of, sort of. I was on a phone call, so.
Okay. He compared the toys to being on an Indiana Jones adventure, going to exotic new locations. It's like, I mean, now, in his defense, he did qualify it by saying they're exotic for a toy. I could possibly see that argument, but just because you travel to different places does not necessarily mean it's exotic.
Well, no. Like, I can travel from my bedroom to my fridge. That's not exotic. And it's a different place.
Mm. Bye, Pod Roasting Palpatine.
Bye. I forget, but he's an Englishman. Oh my god.
It's true, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's getting pretty late over there.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So, how? Like, I guess I just don't understand. Why does he think that? Why and how and important questions he himself has not asked.
Right. He also said how the movie also greatly expands the world of the toys to the audience. Where it's like, well, wait a minute.
It does expand. It just regresses every character and destroys a lot of the development that we've seen, and it makes the characters that we love.
But here's the thing, though. We also get kind of clear establishment that each toys in a kid's room kind of has their own unique culture to them.
Yeah.
I mean, we see that very clearly with how Andy treats his toys compared to Sid, compared to Bonnie in the third movie. the toys, the aliens in the claw machine, they're practically like in a religious
I've
cult.
heard you say that. Yeah. That part I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they worship the claw because that's all they ever know. Because once you were chosen by the claw, then you don't come back. It's very Scientologist of them.
Yeah. it is. It's a.
It's probably on purpose too, because this used to be cleverly written.
Yeah.
And at one point, if something was toxic, we would make fun of it into oblivion. But it's a ism or something if you make fun of stuff now. So.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Well done, Pod Racing Palpatine.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm excited. I want to click. Click, 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 click. Wait, is this Taika Waititi? Did I just figure out that this is Taika Waititi?
Oh, is it?
It kind of looks like that. Hold on.
It might be, yeah.
Because he has that facial hair, and his hair is that styled. So, and it kind of looks. Hold on, I could be wrong. Taika Waititi, Funko. Yep, that's a Taika Waititi Funko.
Okay.
So is this what the movie director series? Who? Please tell me that's not Alfred Hitchcock. That's not Alfred Hitchcock, is it?
Oh, is it?
Oh. It is. Yeah, this is a movie director series. Okay, now I need to know if Alex Kurtzman has one. Alex Kurtzman. Go pop. I want to know. Show me your secrets. Well, you can buy one on Amazon. No, I searched Alex Kurtzman and it gave me an entirely different character. Hilarious. No, he hasn't gotten one yet. That's funny though. Oh. Am I gonna get copyright struck? Because y'all keep typing out song lyrics of things in my chat.
Oh, that's a Gilbert and Sullivan song. That's well past.
You don't know.
Copyright.
Okay?
Well, that's true.
You never know. Captain, did you say you were looking for as Kurtzman? No, I was looking if he had a Funko Pop. If I said talent, then apparently I have Funko Pop and talent mixed up in my brain. Which is a strange thing to have. It's like overlapping things. So anyway, I'm gonna hit
level and allow us to see the seemingly ordinary from a new perspective.
Okay, why does it sound like he's filling up soda in the background?
I don't know.
Because it's fizzing like soda.
Yeah.
It's very distracting. I don't like it.
And allow us to see the seemingly ordinary from a new perspective. The attention to...
I could say that about any fucking movie, okay?
Yeah.
It allows us to see the seemingly ordinary from an entirely different perspective.
I just sent you something that I was sent on Twitter. It's kind of horrifying.
Why, Josh? Why must you? I'm exiting out of that, and I am going back to this video because this video is better than what I just witnessed. Oh no! Oh no!
To constructing these elaborate environments is exceptional. From
he has a Bane Dark Knight Rises in the background too.
Yep, I see it.
God damn it.
the dust. Yes, there's a lot.
That's Squidward. That's a very interesting collection of Funko Pops. I think that's Jaws. Yeah, that's Jaws.
Mm-hmm. He's got Bullseye.
Is this Mysterio?
Which one?
This one in the background right here. The one that my mouse is hovering over.
Possibly.
It's blue, and that looks like Spider-Man with a little Marvel thing at the tip here.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little blue sphere. That's Arya Stark. Oh no, that says Arya Stark.
Oh, yep, you're right. That's I've been trying to figure out who that one is.
It's oh no, what a very bizarre collection.
Okay, because like because he has Bullseye and the alien, yeah.
Bullseye. This is a dude from Jaws. I can't tell enough about this one. No, this is another.
Jon Snow.
Okay, this is yeah.
I think that Jon Snow.
That was a woman. Anyway, Jon Snow.
Oh, no, that's Arya Stark.
Yeah, that's Arya Stark. That's another Stark, isn't it? It says, I think it says Stark.
Is that Robert Stark?
Hold on. Game of Thrones. Okay, hold on. There's so many. Oh, no. Let me look back. That's Robb Stark, yeah. It says Robb Stark. R-O-B-B. Stark. Robb Stark. So yeah, Sansa Stark, Robb Stark, Squidward, Mysterio from the Spider-Man movie, J.J. Abrams, Taika Waititi, Alfred Hitchcock, and Bane from Dark Knight Rising. What a fucking weird collection.
Yeah.
And then I think that's an Aston Martin from James Bond. If I'm remembering. I think that's the Skyfall Aston Martin.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, with James Bond in it, too. Yeah, that says, I think that's Vertigo. That's a Vertigo poster in the background. Captain America's shield. Oh, this is a very interesting collection of things he has here. As a Funko? Yeah, all as a Funko, yeah. Interesting. Alright, the mystery of the Funko Pop wall has pretty much been solved. No, wait, hold on. I thought I saw this one when I was looking at the Game of Thrones ones. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I saw that one. Yes, we're solving a mystery that doesn't need to be solved at all.
Well, because they're more interesting than him.
Okay. No, it's not. Because it has blue on the bottom, and that's not what it yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. If you can figure out what that is anybody can figure out which one that is, you get a gold star. There you go. That's my song.
Yay.
You can get Batwoman. You can get Batwoman as a Funko Pop. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna move on.
The dust. Yes, there's a lot of it, and the filmmaker spent a lot of time perfecting the look of said dust, to the cobwebs, to the collection of plugs and wires found behind a shelf.
Yeah, the animation. No. The animation's good. Don't sit
Yeah.
there and it's actually so stunning that it's really, really, really frustrating that they fucking went and made this with the fucking animation team that they had.
Yeah.
So.
To Woody and Buzz's weathered markings from years of playtime, everything is so impeccably materialized in a way that immerses you further into this world like never before. Not only that, but the film makes for some of Pixar's most exceptional animation to date. It's really easy.
Hold on. Yes, I'm listening to him, but I'm not at the same time. It's magical. It's pretty magical. I figured out. I think I figured out what the other one is.
Okay.
That's the other dude from Jaws. The scientist dude from Jaws. So you have like the sheriff from Jaws. I can't remember their names. Forgive me, but the sheriff dude from Jaws, and then you have the fucking scientist dude from Jaws, and that's the other one. He doesn't
Oh.
have the Jaws shark, which you'd think would be the obvious thing to get if you're gonna get Jaws Funko Pops. But yeah, we figured it out, guys. I did it. You can get a Jaws Funko Pop of the guy of him eating that one guy in Jaws. I know. You know that one guy? The one guy on the boat gets eaten. No? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? Excellent. I've befuddled you all. We're gonna go back to the video. The stream is such a fucking... It's Tangentville. It's just Tangentville. We're just shooting off and talk about anything but the thing that we watched. That's so bad.
Never before. Not only that, but the film makes for some of Pixar's most exceptional animation to date.
Yes,
it's really easy
I
to
agree
go,
with that.
oh, it's Pixar, we should expect the best. But what truly allows these striking visuals to dazzle is the delivery of the most mature and relatable Toy Story story. Toy Story. All right, we're gonna roll with it. Toy Story tale the filmmakers have conceived thus far. More so than previous entries, Toy Story 4 truly is Woody's story. Woody has always been a character that...
Excuse you? Josh, help.
I don't know.
Help. Send help. See, I hear thunder in the background. Even Thor is like, the fuck?
Yeah.
The fuck you just said?
That is sure of his purpose in life, taking care of his kid essentially. And now that Andy has moved on...
No. Taking care of the kid is the parent's job. So, he is trying to give the kid happy memories and love them as unconditionally, even knowing that eventually he's going to be given away to someone else, no matter what. You know, that is his job as a toy, and it's kind of sad, but he was happy with it, and it's kind of disturbing that he's somehow regressed to a point that kind of makes it feel like he was trying to convince himself in other movies that this is his only choice and he would be happier if this way. Like, it's kind of an abusive mindset that he's kind of put up now. So, and it's really kind of just ruins everything that came before it in that sense. What did I walk in on? A hot mess. That is what you've walked in on, Andrew.
Pretty much.
Yes.
moved on, he feels his responsibilities lie with Bonnie. Woody attempts to provide for his new kid the same way he did with Andy, but the fact of the matter is, Bonnie's different. She isn't really interested.
Yeah, she's a female. And it has been shown, God knows how many times, through I don't even know how many studies. The toy companies have done studies over and over and over and over again. Because, by the way, they want psychological studies, so they know what kids want. Because their entire business relies on giving kids what they want and providing products to continue for them to continuously buy. So something they have discovered is that girls and boys like different things. I know, shocker. And that's the
a
majority.
Hot take.
That's the
#
majority.
cancel Aerith.
Well, that's the majority. I was a tomboy. I still am a tomboy growing up. Okay, and so I did dabble with my brother's toys. That's not a shocker. I mean, I used to launch his fucking Hot Wheels over my Barbie house. That was considered a successful run. Okay.
No matter how it landed, right? Just as long as it got over the house, that was good.
Oh yeah, if it landed completely upside down or hit a wall, didn't matter. We got that airtime, and it was amazing. Yeah, we'd even try to create new tracks. Even they didn't work because obviously that's not what they were made for.
Right.
So, I liked using Beyblades. Beyblades were fun when they would work, which was very rare.
I remember I would actually have my plushies play football. I would just I'd put them on the bed, and one end of the bed was one end zone, and vice versa. And I would play a game of football with my plushies.
Yeah, but I mean, the majority. Little girls and little boys like completely different things. Yeah. That's why they had two different separate aisles. That's why to this day they still have two separate aisles. No matter how hard the SJWs want you to believe otherwise, men and women are different.
How dare you?
And I've been on this planet for almost 26 and a half years, and yeah, they are different. Okay. Yeah. Okay, just the mindset of women and the mindset of men by themselves are different. Okay, for the most part, all right? It's just, a lot of it has to do with the amount of chemicals that your body has, all right? Like, for instance, something that they found in women bodybuilders is that they start displaying more masculine physical characteristics when they took steroids. Because steroids is pretty much testosterone for the most part. Not exclusively, but there's a lot more testosterone, so their bodies adapt to those chemicals, and they create a different form because of it. Same thing, not testosterone, but it basically, how do I put this? It's not like it's made of testosterone, but it's like it basically aggravates the recessive chemical. So like when in women that's testosterone. That's a better way to put that.
I mean both men
it's estrogen.
Both men and women do have testosterone and estrogen in their bodies.
Yes.
It's just men, it's more dominant. Testosterone is more dominant, and vice versa. But
yes,
they have those chemicals create different characteristics in people's bodies depending on how much they have.
Yes. So, a side effect for guys taking testosterone is certain things shrink and their pecs start to become. Yeah. It's a long-term effect, obviously.
Yeah.
But because it's their. Yes. So it's. And if, by the way, this, generally speaking, or at least this used to be how it was, corporations like to make money.
Those were the days.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, when that used to be a thing. And if
Now they
somebody
have moral obligations.
well, they had
Yeah.
more obligations before, but yeah. There are women and there are who women.
Yeah.
And like again, I'm a tomboy. I like things that are in general created for guys. But I still like, fuck. Like I was gonna
That's
pick
your
my nose
internalized
today.
misogyny.
I like wearing makeup. Fuck off. I like looking pretty. But I also like dabble in masculine hobbies. So
Mm-hmm.
that's just. But I'm not the majority. Um, and even I, being the tomboy that I was, had Barbie dolls. I had the Barbie doll dream playhouse thing. I can't remember what it's called.
That you would
And
jump Hot Wheels over.
yeah, but I would also have like, and I'm not kidding, like soap opera level stories happening at the house because
My sister did that.
especially when the Bratz dolls got involved. Oh shit! My God. They were like the season that they were like, oh look, this other Barbie is like the season 1 bad guy, and then you get introduced to the season 2 bad guy. It's like the Barbie dolls and the Bratz dolls, and you're like, oh no. But yeah, it's just just things, storytelling, making house, and guys like being doing other stuff. It just it's do what makes you happy, but at the end of the day, there is going to be a majority, and generally speaking, the majority will create things for the majority, and you either got to adapt to that, or you got to kind of try to
represent
appeal to it. No, I mean you got to either appeal to it or you got to like adapt to that. Like there is nothing stopping a little boy from buying a Barbie. Literally nothing. Okay. There's nothing stopping a little girl from buying a fucking Nerf gun set, okay? But there is nothing stopping it.
Right.
Just the purchase of
Nerf
that.
focused primarily on selling Nerf guns to girls, they're going to lose a ton of money doing that.
And
that
they
being their
look
primary
different,
business. Yes.
too, by the way.
Yes.
That Eris was a genetic. Oh. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness. God damn it. Anyway, it's I don't even remember why I started talking about this, but like the toy companies aren't going to like they'll your little gender neutral toys. Yeah, they'll do a few of those.
Sure.
But they're not gonna change their entire lines because they'll destroy themselves doing that. And
like I said, I had toys of Woody and Buzz after the first movie came out. Those could be sold to both boys and girls because Toy Story was a universally loved movie.
Yeah, I loved it. Fuck yeah. But yeah.
But I mean, there's a reason why Barbies are geared towards girls and like and those toys, whereas boys had more of the action figures.
Yeah. And you know what's sad? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You weren't done.
Well, I was also going to point out there's also a reason why the action figures, at least the good ones, are far more solid. Boys play a lot rougher in general.
Yes, that's something you kind of figure out, or you should figure out.
Yeah.
What I was saying is, what's sad is I never in a million years would have thought a single thing about the about Bonnie rejecting Woody and Buzz and all of them. Because she's rejecting Buzz too, by the way, in this movie. Like, it's not just Woody. She's rejecting pretty much all of Andy's toys.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have thought about that until they made it until this movie. And it's because she's a little girl. And all she has is hand-me-down little boy toys, to be perfectly honest with you. And antiques for some fucking reason.
And is it out of the realm that if you give a girl cowboy dolls of a horse, a cowboy, and a cowgirl, is it really outside of is it really like is it really out of the realm of possibility that she would take the sheriff badge off of Woody and put it on the girl?
Well, no, because I definitely would have done that.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I would have done that 1000%.
My question is, why wasn't she getting confused that how come it keeps going back to Woody?
Yeah, like,
and then at the end,
this child's an idiot.
And then also at the end of the movie, when Woody is abandoning his friends that he's known his pretty much, as far as we can tell, most of his life, he takes his sheriff badge and gives it to Jessie, and she acts like it's what a beautiful thing, when that's not what happened. Like, shouldn't that have been like you didn't play that up? It was after she was done playing, Jessie just walks over and hands Woody his badge back, but there isn't like a whole, I'm the sheriff now thing dynamic. So why did she act so moved when he gave her his badge?
Yeah, I don't know. And now he's worthless because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have a part of him anymore. So again, this is why you don't bring.
He still has his hat.
Yeah. That used to be a big plot point too. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Him having his hat as a plot point. Oh, that's gross. That's gross, right? It's. How do I put this? I didn't even think about it. That the little girl would reject the little boy toys eventually. Yeah, I didn't even piece that together as being a possibility.
No, because again, at the end of Toy Story 3, it made it pretty clear she plays with all of them.
Yeah, and hell, if you really wanted to do something crazy, you could have had the wife have just had the wife or the mom just have like a baby boy, and so they were gonna have, if she had a little brother. If this was a planned movie series,
right?
Take that
instead of ending with a trilogy and then randomly deciding 10 years later for a sequel no one asked for.
Yeah, forcing a saga out of a trilogy. Yeah. Yeah, like, you could have made it so that, now, like, the toys are segregated because half of them are the little girl's playing with, and the other half are going to the little boy, You could have had that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interested in cowboy dolls. She's more fascinated with the sandbox her arts and crafts creation Forky provides. In an attempt,
yes, that is very feminine.
True.
To be more interested in arts and crafts than the fucking action figures
than the actual toys. Yes. Yeah. However, she's also she's starting kindergarten, so she's what, 5-6 years old?
Yeah.
Forky would be in the trash in like 3 days.
Forky wouldn't have left the fucking kindergarten. Okay.
No. Oh God, no.
Yeah, Forky would have, they would have had lunch and the teacher would have thrown Forky away. Just FYI. Mm-hmm. Like, that's probably what would have happened.
If for some reason the kid, held on to it, for, during, throughout their time in at that kindergarten day, that Forky is still going to get lost or thrown away in a matter of days. Like there's no way Forky lasts a week.
Well, if you wanted to go super dark, you could have just had him be in the trash, and like, deal, and Woody has to deal with that's like a direct confrontation that is his next destination. Forky could have been used as a springing, like a jumping off point to a really dark story.
Yeah, which I don't know about you. I don't want Toy Story to be too dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't see how you could have that character and it not go dark if you wanted to make this even better.
Because Forky just raises all kinds of existential questions that Toy Story really shouldn't bother. Because it was, I mean, I remember thinking, okay, like how do toys get life and stuff like that? I remember thinking that as a kid. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh, and then accompanying thunder from my end. Nice.
Oh my goodness. The motorcycle here in Pittsburgh was driving fast enough that it caused thunder in Houston. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's impressive.
That's actually pretty. We should give that guy like a round of applause.
Yeah.
I think that's what he wants anyway. Oh my god, you have a thing that has an engine that goes loud noise. Oh my god, applause.
Yes.
Yeah.
And brace yourself, Chris has that picture I sent you.
Oh no. Chris, shield your eyes. It's not worth it.
Attempt to feel useful again, Woody tries to impart some wisdom onto Forky, but this only furthers his internal struggle as he desperately clings to the past as a means of moving on. But in actuality, he's just as lost as the spork he's mentoring. And Tom...
Yes, thank you for saying what was blatantly said at the end of the movie when it didn't earn it.
Yeah. They didn't earn anything. They didn't earn the soundtrack they got.
Woody is lost in this movie. Because you wrote him that way. It didn't feel like... Woody never felt like he was in character.
Yeah. Like at no point was I convinced that this was Woody.
Mm-hmm.
Or that I was watching anything. Like I just felt like I was watching like a reboot. It was weird. I was like, did I really give a shit about Bo Peep when I was younger? No. I was a little girl. I didn't fucking give one shit about Bo Peep. I liked the fucking space dude. And I thought it was funny when he fell, when he thought he was gonna fly. That was funny. I don't know. It's like 5. Okay. Like I would create drawings and shit, but I don't know if I created like an imaginary friend. Usually imaginary friends like that, I just like prelude to a horror movie. So just saying. That Cardi B is impressive. No one wants the Picardi B. Okay, nobody wants that. All right, nobody wants to see Picard. No, never mind. I do. Somebody get like go see on Fiverr if there's like a Picard guy, someone who can mimic Picard's voice, and then have him read out the lyrics to WAP. That would be funny. I gotta say. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Offhand, I do not.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Keep your mind pure. Gosh. Keep your mind pure. This is one of those things where it's totally okay that you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Just guides this character with a real sense of vulnerability in what is quite possibly his best work voicing Woody. Thematically, Toy Story 4...
He didn't do bad. Okay, the voice acting wasn't bad. But...
No.
It's also like fucking Tom Hanks.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have like a huge huge talent pool here.
Yeah. Okay, like he's one of those actors that could give absolutely no shits whatsoever, and because he's so talented, still fucking pull it off perfectly. So, just saying.
Toy Story 4 deals in undertones of transition and purpose, and while Woody is the most
so did 3, and it did it way better. Way better.
Yeah.
Interesting theme that, just one of those themes that you're learning in the stream where it's like, yeah, no, they keep doing things from other movies, and they're doing a better job. So.
Prominent example of this, almost every major character in this film deals with their own version of it. For every manic, expressive, and hilarious line of dialogue or action Tony Hale brings to life, Forky is ultimately someone overwhelmed with the world and what it expects of him.
Okay. He's a creature that has been birthed into existence that does not have anything about him a reasonable, a comfortable way of living. Okay,
Right.
It
Forky's
is
pretty horrifying.
It is so fucking horrifying. All right, he cannot properly walk. He is put together with glue.
Basic, and that like that. It looked like just like a that ticky tack paste stuff that she like stuck him in with the with the broken sticks, for his feet. That would harden, and he'd fall apart off of it inside of 2, maybe 3 days.
Yeah,
that is not a permanent substance at all.
No. No,
there's a reason why you don't make toys out of sporks for a toy that will last a long time. Gary doesn't have a Sporky hanging in the background.
Oh my god. It's missing.
I call him Gary. I call him Gary because we're tight.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Mr. fucking popular over here. Good lord.
I know.
Of him. Gabby is a rather complex antagonist who...
No, she's not.
She's horrible!
In fact, I have no idea why they decided to redeem this character. Okay.
Yeah,
what is it? Lobo? Loco? Whatever. Dude from the third one? Lotso. He was a more sympathetic villain. Far more sympathetic villain than Gabby was. Okay, Gabby's a sociopath.
Yes.
Okay, she didn't learn her lesson in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, yeah. Think about it this way. Sid, antagonist in the first movie, gets attacked by the toys and has this extremely traumatic experience. That scarred him. I'm sorry. That moment had to have scarred that kid.
That kid will never play with another toy.
12, maybe 13? Yes. He's a kid.
He'll basically be locked in a psychiatric ward because he believes toys are real, and he will never give that up because he actually saw them and they were real. So
yes, so Sid gets traumatized for life. In the second movie, Stinky Pete gets put with that girl that's going to treat him as a girl. She's clearly a girly girl, and so she's going to put makeup and stickers and stuff on him. It's going to be a very annoying existence now.
Yeah, but that's not terrible.
No. And then Al, who kidnapped Woody at this, that started the whole thing.
Didn't they destroy his business?
He was relying on selling this collection to make a ton of money so that he could, because it was implied that his toy store was not doing as well anymore. So that might have destroyed his business.
Yeah.
We don't know for certain, but he lost a lot of money when he lost that collection.
Yeah.
Plus, he wouldn't have found out about it until after he was in the flight all the way to Japan. So
yeah.
he's already out those plane tickets. Then in 4, Lotso gets tied to the grill of a dump truck, so he's constantly, presumably for the rest of his existence, gonna get hit with flies and dirt and rain. Just, that's a horrible existence for him. They all got their comeuppance, basically.
Yeah, it's very, somebody who
Gabby,
likes it when people get their comeuppance, it was very
Gabby
satisfying.
gets exactly what she wanted.
Yeah, she does.
Despite threatening and going through mutilation.
She basically ripped Woody's lungs out, okay, forcefully.
Yes.
It was horrifying, okay? She is so evil, and she gets exactly what she wants.
Yes. She doesn't learn a lesson.
No, in fact,
she gets rejected, and I would have been okay if he had left her there.
I would have been even happier if she would have gotten what she wanted and they left thinking that that's how that was. I don't know why they were cheering for her. But
No.
And then the child's parents, which is just, okay, any child's parents, like your child found a doll. Because they're going to say, oh, the doll was, oh, I found this doll. And then they're going to put that doll in lost and found. Or they're going to throw it in the garbage. Okay.
Yeah. Or I was thinking about in the actual antique store when she's finally with that girl that she'd been pining for, and then she just tosses her aside.
Oh, boring, whatever.
It's like, yeah, whatever, and she just tosses it aside. I would have been much happier if that's where it ended.
Yeah, same.
We're done with her. Okay. She did all these horrible things to get what she wanted. She apparently ruled the antique store with an iron fist. So the other toys there, knew to fear her.
Yeah, she was a dictator.
Yeah, and it's also, Bo Peep clearly knew about her prior to this. So like she's been doing this for a long time. Here's a question that never got asked. She was convinced if she just had a voice box that worked, she would be able to get a toy. She'd be able to get a kid that would really love her because she needed a new voice box. Why then, if her goons know how to sew her, take out her voice box, sew it up, and then just be a regular doll, not a talking doll?
Yeah.
Because I can understand if you're like, oh, here's a little doll, maybe I'll get one for my kid, and you pull it and then you're like, okay, no,
that's broken. Obviously,
I can understand that.
But yeah, if it's not,
if they have the ability to remove a broken voice box and sew you back up, why not do that? Why not do that for her, and she can just try to, and she's just a regular doll.
How dare you try to be fucking logical?
I'm sorry.
How dare you? What the fuck? What the fuck, Josh? Stop that. Yeah, no, I was very angry and very unsatisfied that she didn't get her comeuppance.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very.
And they were playing it like it was an emotional thing. It's like, no, this villain has not earned a redemption arc.
This villain might be the least deserving of a redemption arc. Sid deserved a redemption arc. Okay,
Sid. Let's look at it. Sid, he's just a kid. He's just a kid that's that's very violent with his toys, but he's also kind of creative because he takes the pieces of the broken toys and he reassembles them into different things.
Yeah, he's very,
This
very creative.
this kid, Sid, could easily have gotten a job at like a movie horror house and like creating monsters and stuff like that.
Yeah, you basically destroy this kid's life, if you want to be really brutally honest about it.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even be thinking about this had you not given a villain that did not deserve a redemption arc a redemption arc.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm sorry, I guess I can't even say that it was a redemption arc. It was a I won. The bad guy won. The bad guy
she
fucking
got
won.
what she wanted.
Even though she didn't deserve it, she didn't earn it, she didn't it was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're just gonna ignore all the horrible things that she's done? Okay. That's fine.
I mean,
guess.
at least in Toy Story 3, Lotso was a kid's toy, and then he got replaced, and so that's what made him bitter toward I'll never, I don't want to be a kid's toy again. At least that brought you some sympathy towards him. It's like, okay, I understand where he's coming from, but here's the thing. Just because you understand where someone's coming from does not justify their actions. It's an explanation, not acceptance.
Yeah, like I understand Hannibal Lecter's actions because I've seen Hannibal Rising, and it makes total sense why he is the way he is. Mm-hmm. I don't condone him eating people and murdering people.
No. Khan in Wrath of Khan.
Yeah, you understand what he's doing.
You understand why he wants revenge on Kirk. Doesn't justify his actions.
Nope. No, it does not. Sympathetic does not mean condone, okay? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Josh, do you have anything you want to comment?
No.
That's a big negatory.
I had no comment, Brent.
Mirror state, but pushed to the extreme. She's desperate for a child.
Also, gotta love the fucking Goosebumps dummies. He decided to add it.
Why are there like 4 of these ventriloquist dummies at this antique shop? Did a retiring ventriloquist just turn them in or something? What?
No, I'm pretty sure those are the Goosebump. Those are the gummies from that one Goosebump story. I'm pretty sure that's what I thought of when I first saw it, and I was just like, "Dear God, why would you put them in here?" Okay,
see,
that story scarred me for life.
See, I was thinking like it was a retired ventriloquist that, or the family of a ventriloquist after he passed. They're just like, what the hell are we going to do with these guys? And they're like part of his act, and that's why they all have the same face.
No, I thought it was the same line. I thought, yeah, hold on, let me see.
Well, yeah, because ventriloquists
mirrors Woody's current state, but
yeah, that's horrifying. Oh no.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, they are terrifying.
Hold on.
But I mean, they're mirrors Woody's current state.
Okay.
God. But I mean, they all have the exact same face, so that means they're either mass produced or this came from some guy's act or something. Because a good ventriloquist dummy is like hand carved so that they're unique.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked. Yeah, it's a rip off of it.
Okay.
It's basically the same doll. It's just so he has a red bow tie, and then he has like a dark suit, like a gray suit.
But the others all have black bow ties.
Yeah, he's obviously the leader, so it has to have a red one. But yeah, it's a suit. That's the Goosebumps of ventriloquist dummy is Slappy, I think. Yeah, Slappy is his name. Yeah, and he had like a little red flower attached. So they did very minor, basically to avoid being nuked by and sued by who I don't know, R.L. Stein's company or whatever the hell. Just enough, but yeah, that's kind of. Hold on. Let me show you. This is the dummy. Hold on, let me share screen. There you go.
Oh,
See?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically him. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like the eye color's different and, you know, little minor changes, but that's the vibe I got. So.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Yeah. And, but okay, no, it doesn't. It adds more questions. Your theory made more sense. Mine is like, no, that's from a horror franchise.
Yeah.
Like, that's from a children's horror franchise. And that is, like, arguably the most terrifying one that they ever made. Because that one, at least to me personally, that gave me nightmares. That and the fucking werewolf one. The werewolf one's what got me stop reading Goosebumps when I was younger. Like, that one scared the shit out of me.
But the point is, though, why would, if they're from like a children's horror franchise, why would they be at an antique shop?
Now I'm curious how much. How much? Let's see. Dummy doll. Jesus Christ. 105, 65, 82, 150, 100, 400, 100, 250. I think we found out the reason.
Yeah.
Well, when was this? Yeah, on Amazon, the Slappy ventriloquist doll is $350.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. That is crazy. And he has, okay, I'm sorry, you have 4 of them? You have 4 of them? That's like rent money, okay?
Yeah. And apparently in pretty good shape too. They all look like they're in good condition.
Yeah. Put that shit up on Amazon. See, this is why this doesn't work in modern day.
Right.
Because, like, Amazon exists.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Same thing with when Andy was like, giving the toys away. If you're going off to college, you're flat out broke. So why wouldn't you consider like seeing how much could you sell them on eBay or something like that? And then when you discover, oh my God, Woody costs how much? Is a rare toy. Oh my God, I have 3 of the 4 main characters from this that collectors go nuts over. Woody used to be a huge deal.
I mean, Jesus Christ, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up. Oh, don't kill me. Oh God, hold on. It's stupid. You know when you click a site and it's taking you way too long to load. Yeah, I mean, they're expensive enough on, like, in our universe, let alone what they were kind of basically what they were implying in their universe. Like, that was like thousands of dollars. All right, it was kind of
Mm-hmm.
it was kind of
the
like,
guy talked to Al in the second movie talked about he's going to be able to like retire early selling this collection.
Yeah, it's like finding a Superman #1 in perfect mint condition. All right, you're just like,
excuse me,
my God.
Action Comics #1.
Shut up. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking nerds. I swear to God. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
State, but pushed to the extreme. She's desperate for a child's love and to love them in return. Duke.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, but when you have okay, this is justified.
Justify it.
Okay. Is it? You know what? With that logic, you know what you can argue with that logic. Well, Hitler was trying to do what he thought was best for Germany.
Mm-hmm.
So it's okay, right?
I mean,
That's the logic we're at.
I mean, Germany was in a really bad state after World War I, and he got the economy, made them a superpower in less than a decade. So he did a good job.
Yeah.
You want to make that argument, dude?
Yeah, you want to go there? And yeah, you can.
He did what was needed to turn Germany around.
Yeah. This is when logic trains like basically take you to like all 9 levels of hell and then beyond that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When you start basically like when you give me a piece of logic that if I apply it to an extreme scenario, right? If I apply it to a scenario and you don't agree with that scenario, is it because that one's so extreme, or you were just saying that because you wanted to justify that one specific scenario? So, just say.
Mm-hmm.
Kaboom! Canada's greatest stuntman in a hilariously scene-stealing and charismatic turn by Keanu Reeves.
Yeah,
Because it's Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I did not fucking care about this character. Okay.
No, like
did anyone?
The only thing that made him interesting was the fact that he was voiced by Keanu Reeves and he's charming as hell.
Because Keanu Reeves is charming as hell.
Yeah, that's the only. I didn't care about his character at all.
No.
Yeah, I mean, when he told the story about the kid that abandoned him, and I don't care.
It played off as a joke instead of it being serious.
You did this to Jesse,
and
you did it masterfully with Jesse, and to the point where, despite the fact that we had just gotten to know her, you made me cry about learning about her.
Yeah, you made a grown fox cry. My God.
Yeah, which is hard, because it's hard to cry through the monocle.
Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah,
it's an implant. It's hard.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta be like upside down, yeah, so it can drain from above.
Yeah.
Lives in the shadow of his commercialized self, incapable of completing the awesome stunts
You mean the Canadian Evel Knievel ripoff? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah.
Very clearly.
Yeah. I mean, he's based off an old Evel Knievel toy.
Yeah, except he's Canadian, so it's all right. You don't have to pay them royalties because he's Canadian.
Right.
It's like,
advertisement picks, and he ultimately has to accept who he truly is. Buzz embarks on a journey of discovering his own voice separate from Woody as the Space Ranger comes into his own.
We're doing the thing.
Buzz was incredibly competent and intelligent and resourceful in every film. He never needed to rely on his inner voice. He was already, from the moment we met him, full of confidence. He had to learn how to accept the fact that he is not a spaceman. He's a toy, and that's okay. But he always had confidence in himself.
In fact, you could even argue that he was overly confident.
Yes.
And when he fell off, when he couldn't actually fly, and he fell off the fucking stairs in the first movie, that was a blow. That was such he had a fucking crisis of identity. He had like a crisis of faith and confidence. That just,
he also saw, the commercial, for himself. And
well, that too. but let's
You know, so he's like, oh my god, would he actually write? I am just a toy? No. I am a spaceman. I can do this. And then he fell off the stairs when he tried to fly, and realized, when his arm got broken off, and he's like, oh, I am just a toy. And he had to learn, that being a toy, okay, yeah, you're not an intergalactic spaceman, but you're a toy, and that is going to give Andy a lot more joy in life than if you were actually a spaceman, because he can create his own adventures with you.
Yeah.
He learns he's not a spaceman, and that's okay. But he always had confidence. In I think it was in the first movie when the dog is in Andy's room and it's like panicking because it has to pee, and he jumps on the the car ramp and leaps over, gets the door open for the dog. That's something he just came up with how to do. He was always confident
and competent for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he didn't have to rely on his pre-recorded voice to give him hints on what to do. Like he was being guided somehow. That was never a thing.
But he's a man.
Oh.
That's all I got. I don't have any more than that. He's a man. Yeah.
Is it because Tim Allen is, fairly middle of the road, and he's not like
politically?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why they had to cut the character, make him an idiot.
Yeah.
I mean,
obviously,
I'm not saying that's exactly what happened, but
I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah,
it's just a potential thing, and it's a plausible given how petty Hollywood has been the last few years. And
I hate to put it like this, but I don't have any other way. It's like, Hollywood, you're acting like a fucking woman. Chill out. All right, you're acting like a high school girl.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so shut up. All right. It's not the end of the world, okay? You did some things in the past, and it's okay. You've grown. You're growing up, and you're moving on. And no, you're still mad over that one thing that happened. Okay, all right, yeah, sure. That happened 20 years ago. Yeah, you're still gonna fucking okay, fine, fine, whatever.
I saw Eric Clapton was trending on Twitter because he released an anti-mask song. And now they're digging up comments from the 70s he made to show how racist he is. Like, whatever. I hate Twitter.
Well, I love this idea too. It's like, well, it's actions. It's not so much what they said back then. It's if they still believe it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like, do you still believe this thing? Yes. Okay, that's a problem.
Right.
Right? Have you grown? Or are it's kind of like that justice system that needs to be, we're damning these people that, they smoked a single weed, and now they're forced to live their life as if they did, they murdered someone. Great.
Right.
We did it.
That's justice right there.
Go team. Because those things are equal.
Yep.
Smoking a blunt and knifing someone 47 times. Yeah, that's an equal. that
seems reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable. It's fine.
Well,
yeah.
What if the guy smoking the joint ruined your buzz? So you had to do something.
He has to die. Sorry.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You do not as Emperor's New Groove has explicitly said, you don't ruin the groove, okay?
It's true.
It's true. You get thrown out windows. So.
Throw old men out windows because they disrupted your groove.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Sorry. Old white man, I think. I think he was white, so it's even more.
Or was
Peter
he like
comes into his
pale
own.
in whatever?
No,
'Cause
no,
it-
no, no, no,
it-
no, no. If they look
it was
white,
South.
no,
It was
Josh.
South American. It was
Josh,
It was set in
Josh.
South America.
If he's pale enough, it doesn't actually matter what his race and
That's
ethnicity is,
true.
because Asians are super pale, so they must be deep. Because it's not
Right.
like there's multiple different ethnicities of Asian and races that are in the Asian category that have different skin tones. No, no, no,
Mhm.
no,
Right.
no, not allowed. No, because generalizing is not a racism anymore. It
Mhm.
only matters if you're white.
Oh.
It only matters if you're white.
Own person. Bo arguably gets the biggest boost in this film as she's limited her emotional attachments as a survivalist lost toy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the woman has gotten a big boost because she's less emotional. Got it.
Yeah.
Plus,
So
the woman is less emotional. She's done better.
Make women more like men, and thus they become strong, because women actually being feminine is wrong now.
That's weak sauce. That's some pussy shit. We don't do that, Josh. Okay.
Oh.
All right. We don't do emotions. That's illegal. We're all Vulcan, because it's not like the Vulcans also had emotions or anything. I'm not that super fit. Oh my god. I'm not that super.
Oh goodness.
Oh my god. We gotta take out the fucking Family Guy race chart. Oh, no, not the Family Guy. The SpongeBob race chart that shows whether or not you can be accepted or not.
Right.
Yeah. Funniest thing about that episode is that when
hard work is racist now, apparently.
yeah, it's supporting white supremacy. Being a hardworking
good
person.
lesson for kids.
Yes. Yeah, hard work equals white supremacy. Like, what? So you're suggesting that blackness equals lazy? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's a great way to view black people. Oh,
well
you're
done.
just lazy because you're black.
And your skin color has given you
Right.
defining characteristics that you can't change.
Yeah.
I think there was a few other groups that used to insinuate
there are some differences. Like, I'm very pale. I can't spend that much time out in the sun because I'll
die.
Yeah.
Basically.
But other than that, it doesn't really define who I am.
No, it's just like, I can't. I have to use this thing called sunscreen.
It's really hard to get and I have to say, it is really hard to get sunburned when you're covered in fur.
Yeah, you get fur burn.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. See, they don't even make sunscreen appropriate for foxes. That's a species thing.
I know.
I need to watch Willy's Wonderland. I need to do that.
I need to see it too, yeah.
I need to watch that shit.
Yeah.
So.
Watch party next week.
Yeah. I actually have no idea what's happening next week, so.
Yeah, same here.
And isn't this just like the scene of an everybody clapped? Look, she became a Mary Sue. Like, she literally, oh, I'm friends with everyone. Why?
Even though she said she left here like 5 years, like she's been out on her own for 7 years, so that means she probably hasn't been here in that long.
You know what would have been more interesting? Doll. If that doll, whatever the fuck, Giggle, what the fuck is her name? Gabby. There we go. If
the
Gabby
Polly Pocket thing.
No, Gabby. The fucking.
No, the Polly Pocket ripoff.
No, I'm talking about the Gabby, the villain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she had taken Bo's place, basically. Like, really taken her place, because she would not allow it. I understand that she technically speaking, quote unquote, has taken Bo's place, but this wouldn't be happening if she had really taken Bo's place. Okay? You want to go dark, movie? Go dark. All right, there is he. That scene at the end of Toy Story 3 scarred the shit out of me. I was like, I really thought they were all going to die.
I did too.
Everyone was like, oh my god.
Yeah. It was intense. Like, and when they're all holding hands, it's like, oh my God, is this how they're gonna end the Toy Story?
Yeah, I was in shock. I was like, oh my God. Y'all some ballsy motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Toy, and while she certainly has an impact on Woody's transition, a higher
she basically brainwashes him. So yes, I would say she has a. And by the way, this is this scene. You see this right here? This is the movie.
Yeah, I mean, my God, look at those backgrounds. That's so perfect. You can't tell that's not real. It looks like they were superimposed in front of a picture.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
It's annoying how gorgeous this movie is.
Yeah.
Actually.
And
all that effort.
And ignoring the fact that Bo Peep had ceramic clothes in her earlier appearances because she is porcelain, not a toy, really. I mean, look at the detail, the stitching on her clothing. It's oh my God, it looks great.
Yeah.
Those clouds are perfect. It's
they
so
look
pretty.
like, I mean, it is stunning. Like the animators, go get yourself a job that people that will appreciate y'all's work, because good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Mutual O faces, my man. My man. Yeah, this is for you. That's fucking funny.
Discovers a higher calling that could change her entire outlook on life. This thematic consistency across the characters allows for their
consistency.
What?
You say consistency? You say
thematic consistency. This
where?
in no way looks
where?
or feels like Woody. Never mind the fact that all the other characters, Mr. Potato Head, Rex, Slinky, Jesse, Bullseye, Ham, they have what? Maybe a combined 10 minutes of screen time in this.
I think you're giving that way too much credit. I think it's more like 5. And that's including like Jesse, okay, who gets the most out of it.
Yeah. I mean, you could have completely if you didn't even have Bullseye in this movie, would you have even remembered would you have even remembered he's in this? Remember when he like had a huge role in the second film, as they did like the Woody running down the plane?
Yeah.
Woody on his trusty steed trying to save the woman from the stagecoach robbery. It was great.
Yeah, he actually got to act out something.
Yeah.
Competency. My God.
For their journey to naturally work together as each arc furthers the next. This symbiotic relationship crescendos to a satisfying emotional impact that most important.
Does it?
You keep saying that, but you're not saying how. How is it consistent? You're not specifying. You're just spouting things.
Most importantly, feels earned. While younger viewers are sure to learn some valuable lessons here, it's sure to learn some.
It was the most contrived piece of shit I've seen in a long time.
That was.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Remember, he is Grift Shill.
Grifton Schiller. Yes.
No, I say we start calling him Grift Shill. Or Grifter Shill.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll take it under advisement.
Yeah.
Some valuable lessons here. It's the adults and the viewers who grew up with the Toy Story film.
No, those were the people that were most insulted by this movie.
What are you talking about? And there are some good lessons here. What? Abandon your friends for a hoe? What is the message?
Yeah.
Be true to yourself if you feel lost? Well, that's kind of the problem, though. And when you're feeling lost is kind of when you most need, your support your support network.
Yeah. Yep. It's why when you have like the addict groups, like the anonymous groups, Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, when you have those groups, they pair you up with someone.
Yep.
That you can call and rely on, and basically, have a shoulder to cry on and an ear to listen to everything. That's the whole point.
You have a sponsor.
Yes.
Who, when you're feeling tempted to get a drink or shoot up again or what? Yeah. They are there to for you to talk to, so they can hopefully talk you down. That's why they do that.
Yeah, humans are social creatures. They need someone to rely. I know.
I know. I'm a fox, so that's foreign to me.
Oh my god. But yeah, like human beings are social creatures, and it's.
Yeah, this is why everybody needs a good support network around them. Whether it's
healthy,
family or good friends, whatever it is, everyone needs to have a healthy support network. So because if you're struggling with something, you have good people to fall back on. This is not a foreign concept. Woody is feeling lost because he's lost his purpose as like the default leader of the group now, since he's no longer the head toy. Okay. So his answer, his solution to feeling lost is hook up with his ex from 9 years ago and abandon all of his friends.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hadn't seen any of the other films, would you get that Woody and Buzz have like one of the best depicted friendships ever put in kids' films?
Yeah, I would say that they really had a good enough relationship and a good enough friendship that people were shipping them as if they had a relationship, because people can't fucking tell the difference between relationships, like relationship, platonic love, and romantic love.
Right.
I love it when people do that.
That's apparently not a thing anymore.
Yeah, platonic love is a thing, and guess what? Men and women can be friends.
Oh my goodness!
Like Josh and I are friends.
Yeah.
Just friends.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It can happen, and you can have two men, and they could just be friends.
They don't have to be gay.
Yeah, it's like Sam and fucking Frodo.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, look at the things they were able to do. Look at Sam was willing to risk for, a friend. I was like, yeah, that's a good ass friend.
Yep.
They aren't sucking each other's dicks, okay? They're just friends. People are allowed to be wonderful human beings to each other without like romance involved.
People can have relationships that do not involve sex or sexual tension at all. I know, it's crazy.
Josh, what are you saying? Oh my god, you're breaking the universe. No, stop,
I know.
Please. Oh my god, that was a good joke. That was a good joke. And also a beautiful friendship, because you have two very different genres. You have the Western genre, Woody, who's a sheriff, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the futuristic, I can't even remember.
Space Ranger.
Space Ranger. There we go. Space Ranger, Buzz, and they came together regardless.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful.
Well,
All right,
and
it's kind of the
and their relationship was very antagonistic before because Woody was jealous that Buzz had taken Andy's place in his heart, and they went through stuff and they formed a friendship, and so like you completely buy at the end of the first movie, these guys are friends, and then you see that friendship in the second movie and in the third movie. If you had not seen any of the other films, if this was the first Toy Story movie that you've seen, you would not buy that these guys have one of the best depicted friendships ever in film. I don't know if I would say film history, but
at least
in children's films, I would say one of the best depicted friendships ever seen.
Yeah. It's like y'all remember Night at the Museum?
Uh-huh.
Yep. The two little miniatures in Night at the Museum. They complete same kind of thing, except obviously not like futuristic, but you had like a Roman and you had a Western cowboy. Okay. It's very different characters that argue and bicker with each other that become friends. It is a thing that people love to see.
Yeah.
And great friendships. It's and healthy relationships. You want to depict those too. Oh, now we know the concept. You know what? I never even thought about that. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, cowboys and westerns and science fiction that have been that's been a thing for a while. Gene Roddenberry pitched Star Trek as Wagon Train to the Stars. That's how he pitched it to the network.
I mean, that's what it is. It's exploring the unknown, which is exactly what people who are heading out west were doing.
This is it's another reason why Kirk is considered the cowboy of all the captains, because he was kind of in the Wild West, just having to rely on his own wit to get by.
Yeah. You remember when Star Trek was good?
I do. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Just reaching for my computer cord.
How many years has it been since Fox has seen Hound? Okay, so little secret here. I've actually never seen Fox and the Hound. I know.
It's required.
I know. That's another one of those children's films that like everyone has seen and like it somehow just slipped by me. I never saw it.
It's all right.
I really should see it at some point.
Yeah. Especially as a fox yourself,
I know.
It is a beautiful, beautiful story about friendship.
I know. My wife has like told me so many times, like we need to get that off your list. We have to see it because like she knows it and she loves it, but we've just not had I mean, we have had the time and the chance. It's never been something that's been high up. But yeah, I'll see it eventually. Anyway, back to Grifton here.
Yay.
Films truly going to relate as they're moved to tears. Before giving my final verdict on Toy Story.
Oh, what? I didn't know we covered anything. Did we cover? How many times have we done videos and that nothing's been said?
The audience moved to tears. Why? Because Woody betrayed everything that had defined him as a character for the last 3 films.
Well, no. He learned that from Bo Peep, who also bounced without saying goodbye.
Yeah.
So is the I think this is just me though. I think the theme for this movie is women corrupt men. So it's a retelling of the Garden of Eden story.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This film is biblical. Is a biblical epic then in
Yes,
storytelling.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Mhm. This another thing. This is something my wife pointed out while we were watching it. Yeah,
Oh my god, you made her watch it.
I
Poor
subjected
Becky.
I subjected Becky to it too.
Oh no.
But something she pointed out was how tired she's getting of every time we see a romantic angle in a Pixar film, it is always a dominant woman.
Yeah. Isn't
Every
that
single
interesting?
time, just think of it in just for Pixar. You know, Jessie clearly a strong go-getter, but it was more equal with Buzz.
Yeah, no, they were equal. They were
But
definitely
then-
equal.
But then look at Up. We see when we get the flashback of them as kids,
Yeah.
who's the dominant personality in that pairing?
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing with in Brave. I know people forget Brave exists.
Oh my god. Well, it's a redhead, and it's of the fucking
That's
English,
true.
Irish, Scottish, UK-ish thing.
Yeah,
You know, the
even though
European.
it's based off of Scottish folklore.
No, it's an
And
evil thing.
I
It's
know.
European, the colonizers. It's not like the Scottish were demonized by the English when they came over or anything. That's not.
But anyway, the wife is clearly the smart brains and with the strong will, and the husband the leader of the tribe.
Lame buffoon. Yep.
Yep. Same thing with Frozen. The other redheaded girl there, Anna, thank you.
You're welcome.
She's the more dominant personality when it comes to her and Kristoff. So, like Becky pointed that out, like every single
I can't
time
unsee it. I can't fucking unsee it now.
Exactly. This is why I wanted to bring this up. My wife made a really good point, and now it's like, oh my god, she's right.
It's been happening for years.
It's more balanced now. It is balanced with Jessie and Buzz. They're both very confident until this movie, where Buzz is a moron. But
Jesse's kind of a moron too, to be fair.
True.
Just not as much of a moron.
But they were both very go-getters and strong starters kind of thing. And it worked. You could buy them as a pair because they're both similar in that aspect.
There was like obviously chemistry, and
yes,
you basically was just like, yeah, this is a healthy relationship,
Mm-hmm.
But if you see the Western woman falls in love with the spaceman, that's not shocking, okay?
No.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point. I didn't even realize how often and how frequent that had become.
But yeah, my wife pointed that out, and now it's like, oh my god, I can't unsee it now. So yeah, she mentioned she's getting really tired of any time we see Pixar do a romance story. The woman is always a very dominant personality. This is why I married her. She's a smart one.
Oh my god. Smartisms.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. This is something I'll never understand. People who are attracted to dumb people. I will never get that.
I'm not going to question it with why my wife married me.
Hey. Intelligent people like intelligent people, okay? So take that as a compliment. Becky is a smartism, so you must be a smartism. You're going to have to embrace it, Josh. I'm sorry. I hate to break this to you so abrasively, but you're intelligent. I know. When you find out that you're an intelligism.
I use self-deprecating humor a lot.
Oh, so do I. It's okay. It's all right. I almost fell off the bed like twice. It's
It's about
Yeah.
Well, it's about certain people. Okay, there's nothing wrong with strong women, or I'd have a problem with myself. But it just the like you need a mix, and it's becoming very apparent that there's no longer a mix, and that's because people don't realize that other people have different relationships than they do, and people are different.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the man is dominant, sometimes the woman is dominant, sometimes they're both dominant. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't say that word, dominant. And that's what I'm saying. They're very like. Sometimes there's a woman, and sometimes they're, one's more than the other, and same thing with the guys. It's like there's different relationships, and there's different dynamics, and different people are attracted to different characteristics, and that's all fine. And that's why you like to have a mix, right?
Yeah. I mean, just as an example, I'm a pretty easygoing guy, but when I get serious about something, Becky knows, okay, need to actually really talk about this.
Oh my god! Are you suggesting that you have healthy relationship-tisms?
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! That's not allowed in 2021.
I know.
It's not allowed. What is this nonsense? That's illegal. Stop it.
I know. A husband and wife talk to each other. That's
communication.
I know.
Shit. You don't just listen to believe the woman.
Oh my goodness! I'm so toxic.
No. Guys, we figured it out. We have a toxic-tisms and on the panel. The mighty panel, the 2-person panel.
I take responsibility.
Oh my god. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Solid. Anyway, you want to finish this stupid thing?
We only have a minute and a half left.
And my voice is starting to go, strangely enough. So.
My allergies have been crazy the last few weeks, so my voice is already not doing well right now.
Well, we have a fun little fucking hurricane thing that's gonna scrape by us, basically.
That pesky weather thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's that like storm with like an eyeball. Yeah, a moving iris. Yes, that thingy.
Yeah.
Just want you to take care and like this video, share it with your friends, and subscribe to this channel.
Whoa.
He's doing this before he even gives his final opinion.
Hold on. I need to make sure that's what's happening.
Lessons here. It's the adults and the viewers who grew up with the Toy Story films who are truly going to relate as they're moved to tears. Before I give you my final verdict on Toy Story.
Oh.
That is what he's doing. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
4, guys, why don't you take a second here and like this video, share it with your friends, and subscribe to this channel.
Okay. I have mixed feelings about people doing this. If you like my content, you can fucking subscribe. If you like this video, you can like it. I understand the psychology behind it, though, so I can't hate on it exactly.
No, I understand. No, I get why he's doing this here, before he gets to the finale. But it's he hasn't said anything.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything, so it's kind of frustrating.
He has not described why it's the best Toy Story movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, if you feel inclined for more movie reviews and movie-related content on a weekly basis, presents the surprisingly much-needed epilogue to a story many thought to be complete, providing even more fitting conclusion. J.O.S.H. Cooley.
Does it though?
How? How is it a more fitting conclusion? Woody's character is completely changed.
How did it? Like he's okay. He went on a completely different character arc, completely changed as a character. in a matter of like an hour. Too long. That's the time. That's the time this movie took. Too long.
Hour 40.
Yeah, it's with realizations and desires that have been touched on and also have like not been introduced at all. Like you retconned a point. I think it's between 2 and 3. Okay, you retconned a point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The whole when Bo Peep left, because apparently is Annie Potts?
yeah, I
Whatever.
think that's the chick that did the secretary.
Yes, from Ghostbusters.
Yes, man,
Yeah,
hard to rip girl.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh my god, that was scarily accurate for a man to say that. Jesus. Yeah, what do you want? That fucking New York shit.
Years of practice doing stupid voices.
Oh my god.
When
we're so annoyed with the video that we're doing, we start just we've been tangenting this entire fucking stream.
Pretty much.
It's been hard.
He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, we're just like la 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 la.
But anyway, so they go back to when Bo Peep was removed from the house because she was apparently sold, I guess. But the way they went on like this whole adventure little thing to save the RC car, and Bo Peep was like so integral to doing that, and then suddenly she's just gone, and Woody has to go out and he tries to save her, and she's content with it because she's a freaking lamp. So
yeah, I didn't give a shit about the lamp. Sorry guys, I just really didn't care. She was kind of like, kind of Woody's on again, off again flirting thing. Okay,
she was. At least in the first movie, she was kind of Woody's moral compass.
Like, yeah, hey, like she.
Andy. The important thing is Andy is happy with Buzz, so you need to accept him. It's.
Yeah, she was just voicing she was, and funnily enough,
yes,
very, very often that is a. You can be she was a strong woman in the first one too, okay?
Yes.
She was a strong woman in the first one. She was wearing, a pink dress, and she would put her foot down when Woody was acting up and acting like a fool. It was just like, hey, knock it off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you are disrupting. Basically, everyone else is fine with this, and you either need to accept this, or you need to you need to accept this and get over it, or you need to go. Or something like you. This is ridiculous.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, and but they made her, way too she might have been like the voice of reason, but she wasn't an action person because she's made out of porcelain. But. The way they gave it like a whole big dramatic farewell where he goes and Woody tries to save her from the box and everything, and then he's tempted to join her. It's just no. Shouldn't this be just something where they had no warning about it and she's just put into the box and getting sold because Molly's growing up and she doesn't need a nightlight anymore?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they also made this big deal about how Molly would always cry, and they need to and Bo Peep's light would always calm her down because she's the bestest nightlight ever.
She's a warm,
yeah, they
reminder.
Gave this whole spiel or anything where it's well, wait a minute. Molly was a toddler at most in the first movie.
Yeah.
And and Bo Peep was already established. Okay, so here's the thing. Most people know what their baby's gonna be, and they decorate the nursery accordingly. So wouldn't it stand to reason that maybe Bo Peep was already purchased when they found out they were gonna have a girl?
Are you assuming the baby's gender, Josh?
Yes, because that's what the parents
How
would
dare
have
you.
known. Despite the fact that Andy's dad is completely God, he's never seen or heard of.
No, not important.
I always liked the theory that Woody's dad died, and or no, Andy's dad died, and he gave Andy Woody as his as like his last gift to him, and that's why Andy is so committed to Woody.
Yeah, because like, yeah.
It's like that it just makes a ton of sense. And then
Yeah, I actually really like that theory. That's cool. I didn't even remember that his dad. You don't see his dad in there.
no, he's never around. Like she hired movers when they moved in the first movie. There's no like husband helping out. So they got divorced or he died or something, because he's never in the picture.
Huh.
And if it's his and if he died and Woody was his last gift to Andy, that would explain why he's so committed why he's so committed to this cowboy doll. And it would explain why when he's giving away the rest of his toys, if you remember, he didn't put Woody in the box. Woody got into it because he wanted to be with his friends. He knew he had to let Andy go. But Andy did not put Woody in the box that he was giving to Bonnie. He wanted to hold on to him.
Yeah.
And then when he saw him in there, he's like, well, I'm giving the rest of them away. Might as well.
Yeah, that was him moving on, possibly from his father's death. I like that.
Again, that's
I
never
like that
stated
theory.
or anything, but yeah, if it's
but I like that theory. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
It does. And now Woody just abandons being a kid's toy.
Which is a slap in the face to all of them, actually.
Yes.
That's what makes it even worse, isn't that? Isn't that interesting?
Yep.
All right, I'm ready. Are you ready for this final verdict? I'm so ready. I'm so
Okay.
Cooley out of the gate here in his directorial debut with high energy, tight storytelling, a rousing adventure, laugh out loud comedy, charming new characters, and most importantly, a tender and, dare I say, personal core. It's everything you could ever hope for in a Pixar film and is sure to be the family event of the summer. And if there's one thing that Toy Story 4 has taught us, it's never bet against Pixar when it comes to these treasured toys.
I will 1000%.
Oh dear God, that was all one sentence.
Yeah, okay, dude, I straight up, when I heard that they were making a fourth one, laughed because I thought that was a joke. Like, why would you make another one?
That's what that's what everyone I know said as well. It's like, why? You ended it on a nice, bittersweet ending. There's no need to tell another story. You're going to ruin it. And guess what they did?
Did they ruin it, Josh? Is that what they did? Is
Yeah,
that what we witnessed?
yeah, they did.
Ruined it?
They absolutely
God.
did. I mean, we said it earlier, but the third one ended in a way that if you wanted to do another film, you could. It was in a place where you could move, continue another story. If you had a really good idea, you could do more. You can't continue the story now.
Yeah, they're broken.
Unless if you were to do a Toy Story 5 where Woody wakes up in the fourth movie was all a dream, then you might be able to do something. But you broke it. You broke the characters.
Bizarre that seems to be a continuous fix. That's what people's fix was after The Last Jedi too.
Mm-hmm.
is that that's a continuous fix. It's like you have fucked this universe so hard. The only way you can undo the damage you have done is if a character wakes up and it's all been a dream. That way it nullifies that and you don't have to go back and try to like retcon it. No, just undo it and that's it.
Yeah, it's what you got to follow the adventure of Woody and Bo Peep and those and Bunny and Ducky giving away toys at the carnival. How exciting! Are you going to follow the story of Bonnie's toys with Buzz and all these other characters minus Woody?
Yeah,
you can't do it. You
No.
can't continue this now. You have fundamentally broken Toy Story as a franchise, which is something that really is shocking to say.
Yeah, it's like of all the things to break, this was not one of them that I was really expecting to have been broken.
Mm-hmm. Plus, the whole never bet against Pixar. That used to be how it was.
Yeah.
That is no longer the case.
Well, it used to also be never bet against Disney either, so...
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, Pixar had an unbelievable run of solid movies. And then they slowly got full of themselves. John Lasseter was no longer the head of Pixar, but he moved on to being the head of all of Disney Animation, and then you kicked him out. So the more things are made since he left, the less hands-on John Lasseter was, and so the less cohesive they are. Monsters Inc. 2, which was a prequel. Monsters University, I think it was called.
Correct, yeah. Also, it basically took the Toy Story 3 formula and applied it to Monsters University.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, college people, you are college, yes? Well, go see college movie and laugh because you are in college.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yes, okay, the problem with making a college movie specifically for college students is college students, for the most part, are broke.
Pretty much, yeah.
Thank God the college I went to, the only reason I was able to go see movies with my friends is that every single movie, even the new releases, were $5. And if you got matinees, they were all $3. Every single movie. Okay? So yeah, we were able to spend like a grand total of fucking $10 and go see 2 new released movies back to back. Okay?
Yeah, if you're in college, that's a good deal.
It was a really small, crappy theater, but you don't care because you got to see it on the big screen.
Yeah, when you're in college, you don't really care about aesthetics. You
Qualities,
care about can I afford this?
Yeah, and that's how we would have double feature nights. We'd go down to the fucking,
And that's also when those theaters make all their money.
Yeah, and we were in a college
because
town.
The families, because like the local families, they're not going to that crappy little theater that where everything's like falling apart on. They're not going to take their kids to that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of in the middle of town. I mean, it wasn't. I don't even know if there was another theater. I have no idea if that was another theater because that's the only theater I went to. It was next to. And we go and we get the subway. Maybe go to like the comic book store, game store thing. And we go see another movie. And that's if we had time, which most of the time we did not. But, occasionally we would. And that's how I was able to see basically all those Marvel movies the night they were, the night of they released. Because we would go and get them. We saw Deadpool the day it released. And it was funny. We all accidentally somehow managed to dress up in red and black plaid. I don't know how we did it because we didn't tell each other that's what we were going to dress up in. But we all managed to dress up in red and black plaid. I don't know how we did it, but it was one of those experiences where like you didn't have it wasn't that you selected, like you saved your seat or whatever. I don't remember what it's called, but basically, like, you didn't buy your tickets online because they didn't have a website. There's a local crappy small theater, you know.
Right.
And they yeah, no online ticket sales. They had an ATM machine in there because they wouldn't take your card, so you had to have cash. Funnily enough, all the refreshments were reasonably priced. If you had to get a pretzel, you know what you had to do when you got a pretzel? They would give it to you, and then you'd go over to the microwave and warm it up if you wanted it to be okay. Like, you know,
That's amazing.
No reclining seats, no save seats. You had to get there like 40 minutes early if it was the premiere, an hour sometimes even. You know, wait in lines. You had to, yeah. it was a small little theater, but by God, it was always pretty much always packed. And let me tell you something. Those kids are not going to go see your stupid college movie, okay?
No.
Okay? Animal House worked because it was everybody basically above the age of 17 was okay, could watch it and laugh at it, okay? You know, it was
Right.
it's funny and well written too.
And the thing is, the bizarre thing is, I actually do think Monsters Inc. or Monsters University is actually a fairly decent film.
Yes.
The problem is how it was marketed. Like you said, kids aren't interested in seeing a college film because they don't understand it. So families aren't going to take them to that. And as you said, college students, if you're a broke ass college student, what are you going to go see? Monsters University or Deadpool?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, you have to understand, my college, like that theater was the only reason I was able to go see movies in theaters. And how that it was created, basically, it was marketed so that was for college kids. Seriously, any movie, that was matinee, $3. Any movie, it could have just released $5 if it wasn't a matinee. Okay, like it was really, it was made for college kids.
Yep.
It was 1000%. It was made for college kids, and I doubt that that's how it is in a lot of other places. So I was blessed with that one little thing. In most other places, no, they're not going to have that. They're not at all going to have that. And do you really think that some college kid is going to pay $20, sometimes even $30, to get 2 tickets to go see Monsters University? Okay, with their friend? No, they're not. Okay.
And again, I know I'm in the minority, but I actually do think Monsters University is a decent film.
I didn't mind it. It just yeah.
Especially with it tackling a very difficult lesson to teach children. But that's the problem. It's geared for kids. Kids don't understand the college jokes.
Yeah, they don't get the, you know. Yeah, they don't get the college stuff because it's not really made for colleges. It's just it's not made for anyone below. Yeah.
So it was doomed from the start. That comes from just bad planning from the top. Cars 2 is a disaster of a movie. That was the first one I did not see. Oh, you're right.
Huh? Did I do something?
It sounded like you burped.
No, I've just been sitting here.
Oh.
If I'm gonna belch for the first time on stream, it is going to be loud and proud. Okay, I'm not gonna hide it. Okay, all right. I'm glad that we've resolved that.
It's very important.
Yes, it's very well. It's your first belch on stream. You gotta make it. You gotta intimidate people with lesser belch. Right.
This is true.
You gotta establish dominance with your belching. Anyway, what's the point to the clearly way more important point you were trying to make?
The point is, like, since John Lasseter was ousted from Disney and Pixar, just
the soul left, basically.
Yes. Yes.
I agree.
They've gotten worse and worse and worse. And there was a time when if you saw the Pixar name on it, it's like, okay, that's going to be a good movie. It's going to be a nice, fun movie that everyone can enjoy. Can't feel that way now. That Pixar mystique is gone, and this guy, you're like, never bet against Pixar. Well, have you seen their track record lately? It's not what it was.
Like I wish it was still that, but it's not.
Like, I remember thinking when I saw the trailer for Finding Nemo that, like, what? It's a movie about people looking for a fish? That sounds stupid. And then it ends up being one of the most charming movies I've ever seen. It's wonderful.
Although, you could argue that without that movie, we wouldn't have had Ellen DeGeneres as like a human being with the talk show.
That show was Ellen already had her show by that point.
Oh, it did? She? Oh, no.
Remember, she took over Rosie O'Donnell's show.
Oh. I didn't know the talk show lore. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've been walking around thinking that movie made her famous, and oh my god.
Oh no. Ellen DeGeneres had been around a long time.
Oh.
She was she did stand up and then got her own sitcom.
Oh. The tragedy has been, oh god.
Yes. And
guys,
then
you're gonna have to learn to cut the tumor eventually. Stop letting it grow and fester. Stop it.
And then when she came out as gay, the ratings for her show tanked, and so it was canceled.
Sorry, that's funny. That's really funny. It's so fucked up, but that's funny. You like whamming? You like the vagine?
This
Good day, ma'am.
This was the early 90s.
Oh, never mind. That's still funny though.
That was the early 90s. She came out as gay.
Back when that meant something, I guess.
Yeah. It's like she came out when it actually mattered. When people took notice of that. Yeah. Now it's like you're not gay. You're doing it for the clicks.
You're having a coming out party when no one you can. The gay rights has been established for fucking years now. Okay, fucking get over yourself. Shut up. Okay.
Chris Persia remembers. Yep, she came out in character on her sitcom in the same time her character on the show did.
Oh,
that's when she announced it. Yep, it was a big deal.
Fascinating. I apparently missed all the lore because I wasn't born yet.
Yep.
I'm fascinated. Oh, this is very interesting.
Yeah. I didn't know. Then the show got canceled because the ratings plummeted.
You remember Rosie when that used to also be a thing?
Rosie had a daytime talk show at the time, and then when Rosie kind of went nuts.
What? She went nuts. What?
They kind of fired her, and then they brought in Ellen to take her place as the host.
And then she became a new level of cringe because she's one of these talk show hosts, which, by the way, is pretty much all of the talk show hosts.
Yes.
The unfunny talk show that people keep watching, and you don't understand why.
Mm-hmm.
She used her own character. That's actually really clever.
Yes.
We have to come up with a timeline, pre-airs and after-airs. Yeah, because I'm a millennial and nothing matters that came before.
Oh.
It's not like I've been basically watching a bunch of shit lately that came before me because, unfortunately, I would like to note that I think 2008 was the death of cinema.
Why 2008 exactly?
Oh, I'm sorry, 2009. Because, I don't know. I feel like after 2008, cinema just plummeted.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong.
So, it's kind of one of the, I don't know. You know what? Well, I use that argument, like, I think maybe 2016 was the actual death. But
that was the final nail in the coffin.
But you got the fucking report, basically. You got the news in 2008. 2009, I would say.
Okay. So
Yes.
what do you think was in that time frame that was like the going to the doctor and getting the news?
Well, you had Iron Man and you had fucking The Dark Knight in 2008. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really remember a whole lot of good movies after that time period that's come out. So. That's my evidence. Lily Singh's talk show. Nobody. That's why they put her at that certain time period.
Completely forgot she had one.
Yeah, I watched Drew Gooden's fucking video covering it, and that was I think that was like a year or so ago, maybe 2.
I completely forgot that she even had one.
She like basically every bit she does in the show is I'm a woman of color that likes both men and women. Basically, that's her entire bit. That's every single one of
Pretty
them.
much, yeah.
And it's like, oh,
you
no,
have the one joke. Move on.
It's like, yeah, no. I can see that you're not a man and that you're not white. Thank you for letting me know. I don't really give a fuck who you like to be with in the bedroom because that doesn't mean anything to me. As long as it's, hey, as long as it's legal, it's not a child, and it's not an animal, and it's not something that's hurting. You're being hurt by it. Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, speaking of like the
total
the unfunny talk show hosts, I saw
All
this
of them?
yeah, I saw this compilation video someone put together of all the talk show hosts, making jokes about Andrew Cuomo's resignation and everything, and then showing all the ass kissing they were doing for Andrew Cuomo for the last year and a half. It's like, you guys aren't funny, and we know you don't believe what you're saying because look at how much you were loving this guy.
Yep.
So, but plus the jokes they were coming up with for his resignation were just pathetic. It's like there was a joke there.
Oh yeah, like I'll never understand why people like Conan. I've like, there's one bit that I have ever seen him do that was funny, and it was unintentionally funny.
Conan's monologues are really cringe. I would say he's the best interviewer of people.
I would say so, yes.
But I mean, Colbert was all right when he was doing the character of Colbert, but then he sucks.
It died in 2016, man.
It
like,
did.
He was
really
funny. Like leading up to and this is I would watch him leading up to the election, and then after that, after the primaries were done, it just plummeted. And it hasn't gotten better. And it's kind of like, but you were funny. Like, I can see that you were funny at one point. You have the potential to be funny.
I legitimately
Please be funny, man.
I legitimately liked him when he was on The Daily Show way back in the day.
Yeah,
I legitimately thought he was funny.
Yeah, these people that are actually funny, and then it's like they just get neutered because of the network they're on. And I'm just like, no, we need more comedy. God, that is the one thing that we desperately need right now.
Yeah,
be funny, please.
Johnny Carson was the host of The Tonight Show for like 30 years, and he was universally loved because he did sketches and gimmicks and stuff, and he was creative. And then David Letterman was also great. He was actually the one that Carson had handpicked to be his replacement, and the network went with Leno instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Conan did write for The Simpsons back when they were funny.
Oh my god. So
he's
a good screenwriter.
Speaking of unfunny, speaking of things that aren't funny anymore.
Hasn't been fucking funny in God knows how long.
But yeah, like way back in the heyday of the Simpsons, Conan was one of the writers.
Okay, just because this is something, you either stay in your lane or you learn how to do the thing in the other lane that you want to you want to shift over to. Okay, it's like when J.K. Rowling wrote like the screenplay for Crimes of Grindelwald. Okay, it was awful. It was good God levels of terrible. Okay, and it was very clear, very apparent that she didn't know what she was fucking doing.
Right.
Conan, I guess, was really, really good at writing screenplays and not screenplays, but scripts and
I think he wrote on SNL for a while too.
Yeah, he's really good at writing scripts, but when he got his for somebody else, and sometimes that's all you're good at, but you can be the best person at that, and that's fine. You don't have to be in the limelight. You can be known for John Williams is not in the limelight of Star Wars, but he is because he's not in the movie, but his music is, and in that he's become well known because he
was well known before Star Wars.
I know, but I'm just saying that as an example. You know what I mean? Like in his music, he has become well known. Star Wars is an obvious example of his work.
I mean, he also did Jaws before Star Wars.
Yes, yeah. He can basically insert himself as a character in his music in a way. So, and it becomes just as iconic as the film itself, if not more so. So,
yeah,
anyway.
But yeah, I mean, and Jimmy Kimmel's the worst.
I think on Jimmy Kimmel.
I despise Jimmy Kimmel, and he's also like the biggest hypocrite.
Yeah,
I remember him on the Man Show, where every episode ended with buxom women jumping up and down on trampolines, and now he's like, we need to believe all women and respect women. Like you got your career from exploiting women.
Well, it'd be like a whore, right? Like a I don't know, a prostitute, basically. Getting she started by being a prostitute, and then like worked her way up to becoming a feminist icon that is against prostitution. You're just like, wait, wait, no, and insults prostitutes, and degrades them. It's like, no, but that's how you got started, dude.
Or when Hugh Hefner banned nudity from Playboy, it's like, what are you doing? You clearly don't believe in this. We need to respect women. You're a porno magazine.
Actually, you really are. You are giving these women really, really good money that can, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyway, this show, this thing that we're doing.
Yeah.
And for all of these reasons and the reasons I've mentioned throughout my review, I'm ultimately going to be giving Toy Story 4 Supercharged.
What does that mean? What does that mean to those of us who don't regularly watch your channel?
It doesn't matter. That's what he's telling us. It doesn't matter.
I mean, regardless of what he's actually said, it's wrong because he didn't say anything. He hasn't explained why this is the best Toy Story movie. He's just said things that are in a run-on sentence that just sound smart, but there's no meaning behind anything.
Yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah.
All right, let's try. Let's try to get through it. We're so close.
And now I want to hear from you all. I want to know what your favorite Toy Story down in the comments section below. And if you've seen the film, be sure to let me know your thoughts on Toy Story 4 down as well. As always, guys, you can like Men vs. Movies on Facebook.
That's a way better logo.
That is
the fist versus. Yeah. It's a way better logo. What the fuck did you?
That's a much better logo.
No, I don't want to subscribe.
Than your Film Speak logo. That's a way better logo, man.
Well, it's kind of clever because it has the apostrophes and it's like film.
Yeah, I get it, but the other one's better.
True, that is true.
Follow us on Twitter, searching Men versus Movies. And lastly, if you like me specifically and you like what I have to say, you can give me a follow on Twitter at Griff Schiller. All right, that's going to do it for this review, guys. And until next time, take care.
You said nothing of value.
Also, why is it men plural? You're a man.
Yeah. Plus, look at that smug face.
I'm getting rid of it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm banishing it to the shadow realm. Shadow dimension? Whatever.
He said nothing.
Yeah. As I promised, I'm going to bring up a thing. And then we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here. Josh hasn't seen it. So, Josh,
no.
I would like you to read it, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You ready?
Do you want me to do a specific voice for it, or just
You'll
read
know the voice you need to do when you see it. Yeah, no. This is a comment on his video, by the way.
Of the video we just watched.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and yet none of us will be seeing it. Read The Room, Pixar. The third one was stupid as fuck.
Dead schooled. Well, that's just blindly hating for no reason. I've spoken to the filmmakers and actors and producers. They didn't even want to touch this series unless this was a story worth telling that needed to be told. As someone who didn't like the third film, this one truly impressed me. I'd say give it a shot. You might be surprised.
I don't care if you've spoken to the filmmakers, actors, or producers. They made shit.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to go through that and then read that.
So that's how it responds to criticism of the film.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's a moron.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Yeah, Chris Persia has it. Yeah, you talked to Tim Allen and Tom Hanks, huh? Sure.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I think this is the guy. Hold on a second. Is this the guy we discovered actually interviewed? Hold on.
I think so. Yeah. So he does have some connections.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm looking for it. All right, so y'all know Jason Isaacs, yeah? Well, he interviewed him, and I've actually seen the video, and he does actually talk to Jason Isaacs. It's not clickbait.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, so he does have a few connections to the industry.
Yeah, I mean, Jason Isaacs isn't like a Tom Hanks or a Tim Allen, but he's high enough, I would say.
No, that's still an impressive, grab for your channel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to interview him since he's made his points very clear on how he feels about people who criticize Star Trek Discovery.
Oh yeah, he does.
So fuck him. But it's still impressive. God. It's still an impressive get. I won't deny that.
Huh. Yep.
Yay!
We did it. I'm dead. I'm gonna go eat food because I'm tired. And I'm gonna cleanse my palate. And get some water.
I'm gonna put on a violent video game and shoot things for a while.
Oh my god! That's your toxic masculinitisms.
I guess so. Yeah.
That's so rude. We're not allowed to shoot women because that's a sexism.
What if I'm playing as a woman? Would that make it better?
No, makes it worse. because now you're a man puppeteering a woman.
Oh, oh no!
You cannot escape. Anyway, this is damn. If we didn't tangent, this thing would have been 2 hours. God
Pretty
damn
much.
it. Anyway, I'm gonna go get food now. As per usual, we don't know how to end, or I don't know how to end things. So
We should invest in an outro.
I do have an outro. I'm about to play it too.
Okay. That's right. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a scripted outro because I don't know how. I don't know how to read words off a page. I'm not an actor or actress, whatever the fuck the less sexist thing is to call myself.
People of performing.
People of performance.
Yes.
Pop.
Pop.
Pop. Nice.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.